We got a spy. Unfreaking touchable.
Good evening, Twitch, or good morning for you, people in the future, or good afternoon for you, people in the past. Welcome to another Friday night stream. I'm your host for this beautiful stream today. My name is Matty Two Shoes. If you're new here, welcome. If you are not new here, you're also welcome. Today is a special stream, people. Very, very special, because I get to find out if I have spent a lot of money on cake. We are continuing our journey into the realm of 800 plus PDFs, namely 800 PDF receipts of my food shopping history, which is shocking, actually. If you are in chat, let me know by saying hello. If you'd like to know what we're doing today, you can always use the today command. And I'm reasonably certain that a few of our friends will be showing up today, sooner or later. Just to advise you, this is an educational stream. Always ask questions. There are no stupid questions. This is a family-friendly stream as well. Maybe I should put that in there. We don't like swearing. Feel free to backseat. I don't know what I'm doing most of the time. This is a learning opportunity for everyone. And so having said that, let's dive straight in. To what we did last time. Where are we picking up from? Just to give people an idea of what we are dealing with. Let's take a look. Oh, we don't want to do that. 1 second, please. Let's take a look at... Where is this stuff? I've put it somewhere. Give me a moment. Yeah. Okay, so this is what we did. All right, so this is what we have done last stream. I don't know, like 2 or 3 streams now we've been working on this problem. Essentially, we have a collection of PDFs that look like this. Some of them are 1 page, some of them are 2 pages. There might even be some 3-page ones in there. And essentially, this is from Coop, which is one of the supermarkets here in Switzerland. They're one of the, I would say, largest ones among the 2 or 3 largest. And they have a function, or a service rather, that if you have a loyalty card, which I do, called a super card, then you can get your receipts sent to you digitally via email. And so they've been sending me receipts for several years, and I've been diligently putting them in my archive in Gmail, thinking, well, maybe someday I'll use them for something. And great people of Twitch, that day is here. This is the day we do something with this. A prime example of why sometimes collecting data without a specific use case in mind makes sense. So essentially, this is a digital receipt of a purchase that I did on the 7th of April 2016 at 4:20. And yeah, there's some other info in here, but essentially, this is what I bought. I bought a sandwich and an iced tea. Now, it would be very interesting if we could extract all of this data, wouldn't it? So I encourage you, dear viewer, to ask questions today, things you would like to find out from nearly 800 purchases. If you had access to your food purchase history over the course of 5 years, and I mean, it's not every single purchase ever, because maybe sometimes I didn't use my loyalty card, but I'd say over 95%, what would you want to know? Would you want to know what you spent on cookies? Would you want to know how frequently you purchase things? So we've been spending the first few streams we spent just trying to figure out how to even get the data out of PDFs. And let's be honest, I'm no dev. I'm not a developer. Put whatever tags you want on my Twitch streams, but not a developer. I'm very much a data guy with, I would say, developer experience in the sense that I know how to code JavaScript, for example. And so I had a faint idea of maybe how to do this, and then one of my dear friends of the Claw, which is our Discord, which link is in my About profile to Discord if you're curious in joining. It's a lovely community. She suggested using a very cool npm package, and so that's what we did. We coded up. Let me just find the code here. It's somewhere. This convert.js looks like this, which isn't very nicely formatted, but essentially, maybe I can just walk you through it. If you'd like to see it, we can just, what is this? I don't need this. Let's hide the sidebar. So this is convert.js. What does this do? We basically import the PDF parser and a glob, which lets us use wildcard strings, because that's easy, rather than fetching all the file names, which is very hard. And essentially, we get all the PDFs from that folder, and we extract what is in the PDF. So that's within these pages object. It's like very, very nested in the structure. And we have to kind of do a thing if there's more than one page. So if there's a third page, I don't believe that I have any with 4 pages of articles, because that would have been a really expensive purchase. So yeah, essentially that's what we do, and we push them into this array. So if you see that here, this new array push entry deck string is basically just coding the entry string from R0, which is the same every time. It's just a new page. And yeah, and then we console logged the new array. That's not so important. Then we created a file name based on the array. First three items in the array. And then we basically joined everything together with a comma and new line. So what would happen is the data from each of these particular arrays gets written with a new line afterwards. And the reason that we did that is because we ran it through this read append function. And the read append basically takes the CSV that we have written. So we take our data right into a CSV file. Then we take that CSV file and read it again, and then append it to the final function, which is our final file, which is called final output. And that's how we know with the console log appendation has completed, which I don't think is a real word, by the way, I just made it up. And at the end, there's this final output file. Yes, and yeah, this was a bit tricky that we had to load each PDF individually. But yeah, that was a little bit of a workaround. Yeah, so that's the convert.js. And so once that runs, we ran that in our VS Code. Once that runs, there's this final output CSV, which is not interesting. Let's be honest, it's just a 700 something line CSV file with all of these fields. And you may think now, well, the work is done here, right? This is the end. We don't need to do anything else. You have all the data you need. The problem is, as with all data import tasks, when there's only one item, then the order of these columns is the same. And it ends with here this, basically up the Zusatz is the top of the PDF, and then there's the article, then some information about the article, and then the total. The problem is if you have another article, then it just keeps going on and on and on and on, and eventually there's a total. So what we had to do is when we imported this into Postgres, we had to figure out, I don't remember which one we're working with. I think the second one, yeah. When we imported this into Postgres, it looks like this, right? So I'll just make this a bit bigger for you on stream. So it looks like this, right? It's just one column. And the reason I did that is because I can't judge if I can't judge how many columns I need because I don't know how many articles are in there. So we have to figure out a way to know how many articles are in this entire string so that we can then split it properly and work with it properly. And do let me know if audio is too quiet or music is too loud or something like that. Like this is, yeah, trying to teach something here, you know, this isn't a DJ stream. Otherwise I would be in the music category on Twitch, right? Which is not for me. So what did we do the last few streams? So once we got that stuff imported, we had that stuff imported, and then I realized we'd actually made a huge mistake, which was we'd forgotten multi-page files. So we're going to drop that initial supermarket raw table. Now that we know it worked fine, I'm going to just modify. Where's a rename here? I know there's a rename. Yeah. I'm just going to rename this one to raw, which is a refactor in PDF terms. And it's already detected that I renamed it, which is nice. It refactored my code for me. Thank you, DataGrip. If you're curious about my setup or something, feel free to ask questions. What did we do last stream? We basically extracted different parts of the entire document. Working with one example that had multiple articles, we had to figure out how to get out the data that we need. So what did we start with? We started with the easy part. This is just the header. So if we run this, let me just run this. This is the header of each of the files. So there's a store name, a purchase date, and so we alias them here, right? And the article name, article amount and stuff, this isn't actually very interesting. It's just a header to make it look nice in the PDF. We can actually use the actual data. So technically we don't even need these. We could just comment them out. And someone might make a comment about trailing commas here being disadvantageous because, well, because we have an error here. But you know, this is I like to use trailing commas, not leading commas. Anyway, I don't like this song because it's very chiptune-y, so I'm gonna skip it, I'm sorry. And if anyone's a Harris Heller fan or not a Harris Heller fan, I'm sorry. The library of YouTube safe stuff is very small. That doesn't have words, because I turned that off. Because there was a lot of words last time and I found it a little bit distracting to listen to that stuff. So, what do we do now? So, okay, we had the header. Then we needed to extract some stuff. So I wanted to get basically everything after the header and do it for one file to see if it works. And basically we did like this, right? We have the PDF data itself, and then if we extract it, this is what all the stuff looks like that's between the Zusatz and the total. So up until the total. And what I'm doing is I'm actually using regex replace and trim to get the stuff out that we don't want. So in the end, it just, technically speaking, is just the articles. So the things that I bought. How does that sound to you, chat? Does this sound interesting? Not really, because it's still nastily formatted. So then we had to go through a series of formatting this. So let me just show you. So let's start from here. So let's assume that we stopped here, and we'll just do select star from table test. Now what does this look like? This looks like this. And here we discovered the first issue. The first issue being not every item in the array has the same number of fields. Or rather, not everything in the array. No, wait, how can I need to find a way to explain this. Not every article has all of the columns that we expect. Let's put it that way. There can be up to 7 columns. So the PDF itself is actually not 7. But the reason that there are 7 columns is because of the way the data gets extracted. So it looks like this, for example. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then Zusatz gets split because there's an empty line in between 0 and A. And this is just the way the PDF extraction was working, right? And so this ends up being 7 items in the array, if we would put the array in one thing. So that's a problem. So how do we get around that? Okay. How do we work out what is first and whatever? Well, we just create a row number, and then we can, if we test for an article name, which is basically in my book A to Z, so this is a regular expression. If we test for this for A to Z, or Z, whatever you prefer, with 3 characters or more, case insensitive, that's the I global modifier for regex. And if it's not null, so basically if this is true, this test, against table test, so the value here, then we call it start. And this is called the field type. And so that was our first check. So if we do select star from first check, this is what we ended up with. We had a row number where it just counts, and we'll get to that in a moment. And then we had start, start, start. This is the beginning of each new item. Very important. But we also need to know where it ends. which is basically this minus 1. So that was the next step. So after the first check, these are just really terrible names, but I was tired. I'll blame it on that. So we need to do a second check, which is lead field type 1 over start, then end. So this is basically going back one line. Let's do this as well. Select star from second check. And you see here, end. But now they're in two separate columns. Because we can't write to the same column. At least I don't think. We can try, but you see it doesn't like that. Okay? So it doesn't like that we are trying to overwrite the same column name from before. I don't think it will allow us to do that. Let's try it. First check dot field type. Maybe? I don't think no, it won't allow us to do that. I've never really tried to do that before, so we just called it field type 2, which is fine. What did we do then? Well, I guess you can probably guess what we did. In the third check, we basically said if the field type is start, then it's start. If the field type is null and field type 2 is end, then it's going to be end. Otherwise, it's in between. And this is the final field. And so when also the field type is start, then I'm array aggregating the initial array. And I'll come to this in a moment why we were doing it this way. So this is the third check. So let's do select star from third check. And this is what would look like now. We had our initial. Oh, Luke, thank you for the follow. I didn't realize that you weren't following. My dear friend Luke, very, very awesome person, as you can see from the alert. Also a very cool streamer. Please do go check them out if you have time. I swear I followed you. You did. I just saw the notification. I swear. I saw it. And this is a family-friendly stream, so please don't swear, Luke. Thank you. I mean before now. Yeah, I know. I'm just trolling you. So yeah, this is what we ended up with. We have a row number, which we'll also get to in a moment. But we have this article name, which has different lines. And the problem is we didn't know where start and end was, so we figured that out here. Now we have a start and end and everything else is between. And now we have this initial array. Now, why do we need an array? Because I need to put these 5 lines into one array again, but it has to be separated. Because otherwise I don't know how to handle this, right? I really don't know any other way to do this. So we needed to make an array, but what we needed to do was do a consecutive array. And this is where things got a little bit messy. Hence why I called this ridiculous case when, which admittedly is not the best name for a code snippet, common table expression, but you know, this is the way it is. And what does this thing do? Well, basically what it does is it starts down here with a select. So it takes the information from the third check, which we have here below, which we ran before, which has this initial array. And it basically looks at if the final field is in the next. So basically, if the next one is a between or end, then I want it to append. So what it does is it takes this initial array and then adds this item in table test. You follow? And what it then does is it goes again and loops again. And I didn't want to write a loop function in SQL because that is out of my comfort zone so far that Elon Musk would probably try and pay for it or somehow I don't know, invest in it because it's to do with space, basically. So I basically just repeated this function enough times to keep doing this, and it creates, every time it creates a temporary array. And if the lead of the, so basically if the next field is a between or end, it will append it into a new array, and otherwise it won't do it. Otherwise it will be null. And so the array continues, and then at the very top it has the last one with between and end, and you have temp array 6. And from this ridiculous temp array thing, we then do a very simple cardinality check. So cardinality as a function allows you to check the number of items in an array. So basically array length. But not array length in terms of characters, but array length in terms of items, which is very important because we need to check if array 6 is bigger than 5, then we put out 6. If 5 is bigger than 4, then we put out 5. If we put 4 bigger than 3, then we put 4, and otherwise just end the array. Because there shouldn't be any others here, basically. And we did this for only when the final array has a varchar of 3 or larger. And what does this whole thing then look like? Everyone knows that quote, "Ladies and gentlemen, we got him." And this is what it looks like. I now have a list of all the items that I bought in this particular purchase, which was, let me just see here, Deticon Silverin, 28th of the 12th, 2019, 12/28. So it starts with Plush in Tasse, which is actually a reward. It's like a little soft plushie Elsa from Frozen. And you'll see actually this got deducted at the end. This is a different level of complication, but and basically as you go down here, these are all the items, and eventually you get this Naturplan Bio Ver Minte. And it's very interesting because it didn't include these two, Gratis Frozen and Bon Contadu. And the reason it didn't include those, what's a Trutenbrust? That's turkey breast, sliced turkey. So I know I'm going to spend most of this stream translating article names for people because they're curious what I spent so much time on. And hello, Ricksty. I'm not sure about pronunciation on that one. Glad to have you here. But essentially, these are all the items I bought. There's 28 items here. And so this is huge progress. It should be Putenbrust. Yeah, that's that's only if you're in Germany or Austria, I believe. In Switzerland, we call it Trutenbrust. Turkey. Gobble gobble. But yes, so this works. Ricksteed. Be okay. Ricksteed. Or Rick, it's shorter. So yes, this was an exercise of doom, as I call it, because you end up doing things like this, which I'm not a fan of because it's very hard to explain and it's not good for production level code. But let's be honest, we're not writing production level code here, okay? We are writing code that's supposed to withstand the test of Twitch, not the test of time. So basically, we have a header for the thing, and we have the extract of the field. The difficulty that we have is that these items don't match with the number of columns that we have in the header of the file. Like article name, article amount, article price, special, total price, additional info. The reason for that, if we go back to the PDF, we can actually see the final array. If we will just output, where's this thing? End as the final array. So I'm going to do a one final common table expression here. I'm going to call this one final array. And it's a nested query, which is a little bit nasty, but it's okay. I'm just going to do select star from final array. Oh, that didn't like that. And what we're going to do is we're going to add a little cardinality thing here for the final array. We're going to call this array items number. And this should give us, yeah, this gives us the various items here that we have. Now, each of these items, so we expect to have, what do we expect? I guess we expect, I guess we expect, that's hard actually. We expect 5, but 6 would also be acceptable. If we look at the PDF, we always have an article, an amount, a price, and a total. So that's 1, 2, 3. So we expect 4 actually. And unfortunately, there's always this Zusatz field, which I have no idea what it actually means. It's some kind of coding for co-op to do something with. Yeah, so I guess we expect 5 in that sense. Now what can happen is Zusatz has 2 characters. It gets parsed as 2 columns, 0 and A. We can see that here. A, 0, 0, blah, 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 A, 0. We can account for that. And the other case is where there's an action. Action means on special. I'm probably going to have to repeat this a few times. I'll get used to it. Action means on special, and this is a little bit more tricky to do, but we can definitely figure out if something is on special by comparing the items in the array to themselves. So if there's, I don't know, we could trim the edges of the array first to take off this Zusatz thing because we don't need it. So we could trim all the arrays. That would be probably the first job. So this is like my whole data prep thing. Once this data prep thing is done, we can run it through all of the PDFs and then make a clean new table that we call supermarket cleaned, or clean supermarket. Whoever decides to come up with a better name, please tell me. And we can bring that up, and then we don't need to work with the raw data anymore. We'll just directly write it into that table. And you can actually do that here, like you can do select blah 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 into shiny supermarket. Oh, I like this. We are definitely doing that. We are doing that. Shiny supermarket is going to be the new table. So if I do shiny supermarket like this, what it will do is it'll write these results into a new table here called shiny supermarket. And the cool thing about this is that shiny supermarket will also have the right syntax, if that makes sense. So the columns will all have, it's doing some introspection here. You can see a little nyan progress bar here on the bottom. If you haven't noticed here on the bottom left, there is a little countdown timer. The reason being that it is my birthday tomorrow. So officially in 2 hours and 24 minutes and 38 seconds, it will be my birthday. So this has been inserted into Shiny Supermarket, which I don't know why it's not appearing here. Can we refresh this? Unless I put it in public instead. Oh yeah, we have to actually put the schema in front. I forgot about that. You can see here, these are the times that I didn't do it. Shiny Supermarket and play by the event stream. Let's drop those because they're just taking up space for nothing. Goodbye. You have been deleted. Yes, so if I do like this, if I just execute my query, it not only outputs it here, but it also puts it into Shiny Supermarket. And you see here, this is just one receipt now, but yeah, this is what it would look like. And this final array is actually not a real array. That's something we'll have to solve later. I think I'll just trim off the curly braces. I'll probably just trim these with my fun trim. Or was it? We did it up here somewhere. Where did we do? Trim both like this. We'll probably just do that at the end. So we'll keep that in mind. I will drop Shiny Supermarket for the moment because I don't want it to insert into, because this is basically an insert. So we'll just keep copying more data into that table. Thank you for the suggestion, Rick. I quite like that one. I would prefer actually doing it the other way around so that I can keep track of the various stages, I would say. But I hope this is also in line with your thinking, Rick. If that's okay. Oh, and I didn't mention, there is also a new challenge with the channel points. I have put up a challenge that y'all can contribute to. It will take a while to get there, but you have 30 days to get there. And basically I will reveal, you all know what I look like, there's a photo there, but I will put up a face cam for a stream. I just don't think that seeing me is very important, but if people feel like it's something they'd like to have, then please contribute your channel points to that goal and make it happen. That would be very cool. Let me just see if it's visible for everyone. I'm not actually sure if it's visible. Double check those details. Once started, you won't be able to edit this community challenge. Okay. There we go. Community challenge started. Facecam. We have 0 raised. That doesn't surprise me. There we go. So yeah, I wonder if I can contribute towards it. That would be unfair, wouldn't it? Oh, I see, I can click it. Only your viewers can contribute. That's good to know. I can't game the system by doing all the community challenges myself. That makes sense. All right, so this enables us to see cardinality, which is very important because based on this, we can already decide how to trim. Because if we trim off the 0A, we should expect 4, and if it's 5, it means it's on special, essentially. Finally with transcoding today so that I can watch again. Usually the 1440 doesn't work for me. And happy Friday. Happy Friday to you, noob. I have something special for you. The jaw-dropping, hat-wearing legend is here. People, show Noob some love by going over to his amazing Twitch stream and hitting that follow button, smashing it out of the park. He deserves a lot of support for streaming really, really interesting content, but also challenging himself massively on stream, which I have mad respect for, my friend. What was that? Well, these are custom shoutouts, my friend. I had to do something. All of you are doing these crazy coding overlay stuff, and I can't do any of that crap because I'm not a dev. So I just find the best no-code or low-code stuff possible. I have a few other that are quite funny, just waiting for a few people to pop in. see if we can make use of it today. Oh yeah, 250 towards the face cam. Nice. All right. Did I check out Memebox? No, I haven't yet. That's on my to-do list. No. On my to-do list. So what did we say? We said trim last 2 or 1 items, which is either 0A, A, 0, or 0A. Basically any permutation of those. Oh, Gak! Nice to see you there. I also have realized that I need to come up with a custom shoutout for you, my friend. But please go show Gak some love as well. Awesome person here. An amazing streamer. Doing very, very cool stuff as well. So please go check him out. I'll shout out everyone, you know that. You're all so great. I appreciate all the support that you provide on stream. I would not have been able to get that far. You overslept your stream today. That is amazing. That makes you unique. Did you at least stream your sleeping part? Because that would be pretty funny. There's legit people who are streaming their sleep, which I think is always very funny. Yeah, no, I wouldn't have been able to do the whole PDF data extraction without support from chat, so I took a quick nap that turned into 5 hours. Woo! That's one hell of a nap, my friend. That is a serious nap. You must have really needed that. So your body knows what you need, and Twitch will survive. Definitely. Twitch will survive. We missed you, but we'll catch you next time. No problem. So we need to trim off these last two things. Then we know if it's 5 items, it's on discount. If it's 4, then it's proper order. And I'm capitalizing order because I'm amazing. Then we trim both curly braces. And that's the end, my friends. Then we are done with this cleansing stuff. I won't swear on stream, it's family friendly here. But yeah, you can understand my frustration spending 3 streams getting data into Postgres in a clean way. Obviously, there's probably like other ways to do this that might end up being easier. Oh, I have something for, since you're already a pro in JavaScript. I do know JavaScript, but I wouldn't say I'm a pro. Definitely not. Definitely not. So now that we know the number of items, we can do case when, or maybe we don't need to do it this way. We could trim Wiener script. Surprised that didn't get auto-modded. I'm really surprised that didn't get auto-modded. I'm happy to open it. Let me see this here. Oh, wow. Wiener script adds syntactic sugar to JavaScript. Oh dear. Okay, I will show this, noob. I will show this on stream because I like you so much. This is weird. Syntactic sugar to JavaScript? Like, why would someone do this? I mean, honestly, this is just adding more painful to the process of JavaScript. I mean, it's just the person who's running npm install g wiener script is the person who the keywords gay scheißen is basically just go take a dump. But this is really, wow. Goosh. It's continue. This is hardcore Austrian. Less forgiving, more emotional. Yeah, this is really something. Well, I'm glad it's open source. David Pichtenmeister. That is definitely an Austrian name. Thank you, noob, for this gem. Oh no, I can't imagine what happened at work when you found this out. I'm terrified. terrified. Alright, so I don't think that we need to actually do much here with these end bits. We need to output the final array, which is fine. And then we also need to, so let's just do final array. Select star is always inefficient. Is there a Pücher to in Wiener script? I'm not sure. How does one even find something like that? Oh my gosh, it was trending? Really? Wow, some people were really having a field day at work. This is what happens when you work remotely, you see? You can't control people anymore. You can't prevent them from finding this kind of thing. If all your devs are in one little pool in the office and you can see everyone's screen, this kind of thing wouldn't happen, noob, you see? The danger. The danger of working remotely. So yeah, I'm gonna try and trim these off the end. It might even be easier to... I mean, I found it when I was still at work on site, so about January last year. Oh, that's even funnier then. That's even better. What? Okay, so how do I trim the end here? We need to look up some array functions. Not that one. This one. We need to look up some array functions. Because yeah, we need to figure out what we can do with arrays. So append, we did that. We want to number of dimensions. Interesting. So cardinality is the same as ndims. Oh, interesting. It doesn't even list cardinality as this. Okay, array length is not interesting. Array fill, no. Array lower, no. I want to retain the original. Okay, prepend. What would be the opposite? Here we go. Array remove. This function is to remove all elements equal to the given value from the array. Array must be one-dimensional. Whew. Replace. Can I use array replace with regex? Because then I could match A and 0 precisely. We could try. Let's keep this open for a minute. Gonna just squeeze this. I don't have a lot of space on stream because this is a 30:10 monitor ratio. I'm ultra wide, but I'm only using 16:9 of it because, well, it would look weird on stream because everything is 16:9. There would be all this space on the bottom, which I suppose is technically possible. I suppose I could do something weird like that. Anyway, people of Twitch, tell me how your week has been. I'm curious. Good, bad, middle. My week surprisingly was actually alright. I expected it to be pretty poo, to be honest, but it ended up being alright, so that's not so bad. So I want to do array remove. Let's find out how this works. Array remove. Any array, which is final array, because that's the last one that we're doing. And we want to remove the element 0. How does this work? Holy moly. That's actually kind of cool. Is there any risk with that? I wonder. Can we stack multiple removal conditions? Array, remove multiple items. Oh, Postgres, not JavaScript. Noob says, stressful until yesterday. Today was okay-ish. Glad to hear it at least got better. You can remove individual elements using array remove, but unless you install int array module, you can't remove one array from another. Ooh, that's nasty. Oh, just unnest it. Oh. Oh, okay. Gak, mine was so-so. I mean, you had a 5-hour power nap today. That's definitely not so bad in my book. Unless you needed it because you were so tired. Postgres is quite powerful, so much stuff I never used in SQL at all. Yes, Postgres is insane. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's basic. For me, it's on par with something like BigQuery, to be honest. I know a lot of people might disagree with that, but it's stressful, but okay, I guess, Gak. All right. Well, you know, it is weekend now. In 2 hours and 7 minutes in my time zone, at least. I mean, depending. Okay, I stopped working earlier today. It was already weekend for me by then. So, yes, you see, there are all these kind of functions as well you can define in Postgres, which is kind of cool. I really need to get into that. It's in my backlog to do that. Gak was semi-awake for the past 48 hours, so yeah, needed it, but not for fun reasons. Okay, I get you. I get you. So Rick, okay, about the action price, what about trying to read the values between the white spaces by type and kind of group them? By that you would get something like text, integer, fixed, boolean, text, and then you could possibly group the fixed into one array and decide when 2 values, no action price, when 3 values, second value is action price. So actually what I was going to do is something similar, which I think is a very cool idea. I would basically compare, because once I have these things stripped, so once I have these ones stripped out, actually I can just do this. Once I have these once I have these last ones stripped from the array, then I know that the last one is the price I paid. And I can compare this one with the previous one to see if it's larger. That was my idea. I also like your idea because it would classify the items in the array to make sure that they fit the format of the desired array that I have. So actually what I was going to do originally is exactly your idea. I was going to create an array. So basically array aggregate, and I was going to do, oh, is it array ag? I think it's array ag. I was basically going to do like this. I was basically going to do array ag and then do, what's the first one? So like article name and then varchar. And I was going to create basically a desired array and I would loop against that. But I realized that that's really, really intensive to do. Like time-wise, not programmatically, in the sense, programmatically it's very efficient, but I don't need to do that. That's the thing. Don't actually need to do it. But I like your thinking, Rick. It's really cool. It's kind of cool that we arrived at the same idea in a way as well. Like 2 people working independently on completely different problems. I think that's really cool. Or 2 people that don't know each other. Oops. I didn't mean to do that, Luke. Sorry. That was by mistake. I misclicked. Luke was already following. Don't get your knickers in a twist, as they say. So, okay, we could unnest it and check. But seeing as we only need to do this twice, I wonder if can't do like this, can you? No, it only accepts one condition. That's fine, we'll just nest them. So array remove, and this is now the array, and I remove an A from it. This carries some risk, and we'll call this like final array. I love naming my files this way. This carries some risk because if, for some reason, if this is, Or is it? Yeah, if for some reason there's a 0 here at the end. But I just... It's not gonna happen. New final array v2, yeah. New underscore final array v2 sent to Sam. That's our official name now. But I don't know if we need to output final array. It's just to check for me. It's like a sanity thing. I need to check these to make sure I'm not doing something really weird. And I want to do the cardinality of this thing, which is really, I can't really do this any other way than doing it this way. Other than making another CTE, which I don't really feel like doing right now. Just gonna do a select from this. Nested selects. And this is called T1 again, because we used T1 up here as well. T1, T2, T3, T4, T5. And it's fine. TT. Wait, you cannot strip A when 0 is last, right? So the nice thing about array remove, and this is the really cool thing about array remove. Oh my gosh. Steve with a raid. Oh, wow. What a party now. So first of all, we need to do the shout outs, okay? Thank you for that, Ian. To be honest, I'm not surprised. Not surprised. So let's do the shout outs. Part for Ian. Yeah, so please show some love for Steve. He is doing something really amazing. What he's doing is, through the entire month of March, all of his proceeds are going to charity for, I believe, Girls Who Code and Black Girls Code, is that right? But that's a really, really incredible thing. Much love for Steve. I think that's truly an amazing thing to do. And then we also need to shout out someone else very special, namely White Panther, our fearless leader of the Claw, who is, I don't know, I mean, a few days ago she was not starting a YouTube, and now all of a sudden she's plugging her YouTube all over the place. Howdy, Persican, and everyone else who has joined from the raid. You have joined the official countdown 2 hours until it is my birthday, officially. I mean, I was born a little bit later, but yeah, next week we get a streamer house.
Wow.
That sounds like a pretty awesome idea. And Persican, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Exciting times. Where's the streamer house gonna be? I would love that. That would be super cool. Steffi, nice to see you here. Familiar face. Very, very cool. So we were just looking up array remove. I think it was Rick who asked, yeah. So the nice thing, Rick, is when we do array remove, it actually searches the array for one single item that is exactly 0. On Friday morning while no one is in Discord chat. Yes, indeed. I would love to have a streamer house though. It would be really awesome. Yeah, so that's the nice thing, Rick, is that array remove actually searches the entire array and only finds exact matches. This is at least from what I understood about the my 2-second Google search, which is awesome. But I'd seen it last time, and I believe it's the same thing. So we have now this new final array v2, and I need to count. I need to do cardinality. I need to do cardinality of this new final array, because This is the new count. New array count. Oh, and I removed the other one. I didn't mean to do that. Cardinality of the final array is the orig. Check channel point rewards. We're at 5k already for facecam. What is happening? This is crazy. I did too much. I wanted to put 500,000, okay? I'm just telling you. I wanted to put the goal at 500,000, but then it told me how much people would need to contribute at max for 30 days, and I said, that's not gonna happen. That's unrealistic. Rick, so that's like... Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, if you wrote it in regex terms, we want to look hashtag in your face. Oh, you may all regret this in the end. But let's see. Since people are doing things they said they won't be doing, all we are left is with Steffi starting her streaming career. Yes, that does seem like a plan. So everyone, go follow Steffi, or Steffi, as we would say in Swiss German. Please go follow Steffi, because she is going to do a stream soon. Very soon, I think, because there's a lot of mounting pressure on her to do the streams finally. Stefferli. That's the ultimate specification of your name. I'm sorry, that's butchered. That's not fair. That's definitely not fair. All right, so we are doing the new array count and the original array count. Oh, I don't care about the final array anymore. Let's take this out. So this is what I would be doing. Sorry. Streaming with 100k followers. Yeah, that would be actually pretty epic. All right, so we have the original count and now the new one. So we see that the new one is either 4 or 5 or 6. Ah, this is interesting. So there's some problems here. Why did this end up being fix SB? Why is that? Oh, because there's a comma in it. Ooh. Ooh, okay. I had actually assumed, wrongly, as it turns out, that there are no product names with commas. But I'm lucky that I've actually found one with a comma in it. Okay. I wonder how we're gonna handle that. Never trust the client. In this case, the client is me, and I definitely do not trust myself. So you're right about that one. Okay, so... okay, we have to write this. In some cases, there are commas in the article names. Oh, and I want to tell you all a secret in a second. I'll just finish writing this. In some cases, there are commas in the article names which cause another field. So 6 or 5 if there is no discount. So what we actually need to do is the following. Oh yeah, about the secret. Who wants to hear about the secret?
Wow!
Marauder 7, thank you for the follow. Very appreciated. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Let me know in chat if you want to hear the secret, and I'll tell you the secret. It's a little bit exciting. Well, that song came out of nowhere. There's no command for secret, Rick. That would be crazy if I had a command for secret. It would be a secret command, and you wouldn't know it. Spill the beans. That's because I'm highlighting baked beans, aren't I? Noob. You are such a joker. Alright, I'll spill the secret. So I contacted this particular supermarket. I won't name them again. If people have been watching, they know. I contacted this particular supermarket. I won't make you beg for it, Gak, I promise. So, no, because of the secret, that was a coincidence. Oh, really? That's cool. Well, that worked out nicely. I will spill the Heinz baked beans, not sponsored by Heinz stream. Just so that's clear, I'm not sponsored by Heinz. Well, that's a pretty epic sponsor, to be honest. Eating baked beans on stream. Anywho, yeah, I contacted this particular supermarket chain and I asked them for a copy of their product catalog. The reason I did that is because this name here, Whole Epi Scheiben, 150 grams, based on this name, I can't know what it is in most cases. Like, I know that it's cheese because I buy the product, so I know the name. But in reality, I would like to have a data set where I have the product name, but also, I don't know, like 2 or 3 other pieces of information about the product. For example, I don't know, like what category it's in, like meat, vegetable. They're shortcuts, essentially. Yeah, I mean, they're just kind of individual product names. There's no other information about it. So I asked them, and I you know, with customer service thing, and I wrote an email and they said no. But why am I telling you this? I'm telling you this because a contact of mine who I previously worked with on a project some years ago, almost 7 years ago, I think 6 years ago, we actually worked together on a project for this supermarket for a different brand, basically. And that contact of mine is now a product owner for this supermarket's online store. Now, in the customer service request, I said, listen, all of these products are in your online shop, so I can go to your website and scrape your website to get them, but please, please don't make me do that. And their answer was a polite no. And they didn't say anything about the web scraping. Probably because they didn't want to confirm nor deny that it's possible. So someone might be helping me build a web scraper. However, if my contact comes through, because I wrote her a message on LinkedIn saying, hey, can you help me out? Because I got denied from customer service in getting a product catalog from you, and this is what I'm doing with it. And her response was, oh wow, super interesting, I'll see what I can do. So maybe by next stream, we might actually have the full product catalog. And this is kind of a secret, because if you're here, you're hearing it, but otherwise you won't know about it. Because I'm not going to post about it in advance, because it may be something where she says, oh, don't say you got it from me, or blah, blah, blah. Basically, we could get the full product catalog, and then I would be able to look this up. Or if you go watch a VOD. Yeah, it's specifically this time, Gak, right? Like, at this time in the VOD, someone would hear it. People are generally skipping through those. I think they're pretty boring. But some people watch them, surprisingly. But yeah, if she comes through, I'll have the full product catalog, and then I could go in here and say, full Epi Scheiben, 150 grams, and then there's another column that says it's like product category is like cheese. We'll mark it as a highlight point. Don't you dare, Gak. I will time you out. No, I don't think it's that interesting, but it's a little bit of a secret. If it comes through, awesome. Otherwise, we'll be building a web scraper, because I will not settle until I know how much I've spent on vegetables versus how much I've spent on snacks, because those are important things to know, right? This is for my sanity, people. These are just the kind of things that you need to know. All right. So now that things have calmed down a little bit, I know the cardinality. If the cardinality is 4 or 5, then it's fine. 5, sadly, only a streamer and maybe an editor have the permission to mark highlights in VODs. Ah, yeah, true. True. Maybe VIPs, I don't know. I think even VIPs don't have that permission. I think you actually have to make them an editor Yeah, so 5 means it was on special. Hopefully. Because we trimmed the stuff out of it. So 6 means... 6 means... Oh, okay, actually I realized that there's a problem with this. We will have to do... Okay, basically what we'll have to do is we'll have to trim these fields, split these fields out again, which is fine. We'll split them back out from the array, trim the curly braces out. How do we extract from an array? Split array, what's it? Array to string? Split? Something like this. I don't remember what it's called. String to array. Blah blah blah. Array cat, endims, fill, length, blower, prepend. Array to string. Concatenates array elements using supplied delimiter and optional null string. Well, okay, I'll just do array to string and then just unnest. Or just expand an array to a set of rows. What if I don't want to make them rows? What if I want to make them columns?
Wow!
Oh, Amdev, thank you for the follow. Very cool. Attracting quite some attention. Yeah, basically pivot. Gak, you're right. Some kind of pivot. But essentially, we're almost there. We're almost there. The new array count is the one we're going to use. The original count, yeah, it's either 1 or 2 smaller, depending on what it trimmed, which is fine. So we don't need the original count. Oh, I think I see another CTE in my future, people. Alright, let's trim the curly braces because we can do it here without causing any problems. Or wait, do we need to leave it as an array? Oh, let's try, okay, array to string. New final array v2 sent to Sam. What's our delimiter? Oh, I know what we can do. If we change the delimiter in the array, the commas won't bother us. How about dem apples? Assuming, no, okay, we can't. We can't fix this. I don't think we can fix that easily. I'll just make it, I will use a weird delimiter just for giggles. This is now the final, okay, so new, updated, final v3. And this is with comments. Here we go. So what do we get with this? Where's the, yeah, okay, so this one is SB. What we could do is we could remove any parts of the array that do a regex match for something that's, how do you call them? 3, less than 3 regex. You know what I would love is just a regex command that does absolutely nothing. Regex. So is it regular expression, Panther, or is it regular expression? Just like its graphic interchange format, hence GIF and not GIF, like the peanut butter. Regular. You cannot defeat logic. Just like me laying down some really hardcore knowledge on someone on LinkedIn the other day, talking about marketing funnel, and me going, it's not a funnel if the same amount doesn't come out the bottom that you put in the top. It's a sieve. But nobody wants to call them marketing sieves, do they? Stivs, I say. A sieve? Marley mode. I'm very much enjoying chat today. Smart. Need some emotes for my subs. I'll be working on that soon. This is the fourth dimension, Panther, where logic is the fourth dimension. The other ones don't matter anymore. It's only about SQL and logic. Alright, so we trimmed the last 2 items. If it's 5 items, it's on discount. If it's 4, then it's proper order. We will achieve this by doing another array remove. Let's see if we can do this. It's going to be a little bit complicated. Array remove with this part is being my array. And then we want it to match regex match. Oh no, that'll only return true. Oh, how do I return a string? Is it extract? By the way, scraping something.ch wouldn't be that hard, I assume, but I cannot find these shortcuts from your shop receipts in the source code. I see you've already gone one step further. Oh, actually, I don't have a problem saying the, you know, who they are. Corp. But I just don't want anyone to contact my contact kind of thing. Yeah, just mainly for privacy. I think scraping wouldn't be so bad, except for what, as you say, the article names online and the article names in my receipts will not be the same. I assume also because some things might not even be available in the online shop, so I'd have to actually scrape over many times. I would just match it based on price. And just say if something costs the same, it's probably the same item. No, that's really dangerous. I need to extract with regex. Regex. I did the wrong one again. It's awful. Regex extract. What's match? I don't remember what match does. What does it return? It returns a set of text. Ah, yeah. Okay, so it is match. Source string pattern flags. Regex extract. Oh, sorry, match. Regex match. I love how, Rick, your comment now matches what we're doing. Match. Source string. The source string is whatever this is. Final array. And we want to return. Here come the regex boys. We want to match anything that starts with and ends with A to Z. And what should we exclude, people? Anything 3 or less? It seems unlikely that a product name would have 3 characters, right? Time to jump into regex 101 because I don't remember how to do this. So I want to match for starting and ending with A to Z. You love regex 101. Oh no, now I'm saying regex. Thank you, Panther. Yeah, really appreciate that. Just blown my mind with regex. Regex. So 3 or less than 3. No. Is it 2? Oh, right. It's gonna do... My work here is done. Mic drop. Bye, Whitey. 3 or less. How do I do up to 3 of pattern? I don't remember. I know that 3 comma is 3 or more. Quantifier. Is it comma 3? Special quantifier. Oh yeah, m/m, n. You put extra for the greediness, backtracking. But what is m? I'm not actually sure. Up to regex quantifier up to 3. Match from n to... Oh, okay, so we can match 0 to 3 times. We can do it this way. Let's try and see what happens. Ooh, okay. It only takes... It only takes... Yeah, okay. We'll have to do this some other way. So this only works... This only works with strings, it seems. So let's do array remove regex. Let's see. Oh, wow. What? Oh, right. That's what I was missing. This is a very good one. I agree with you, Gak. This is a banger. Array remove. Oh no, it needs a plugin, doesn't it? If you install the int array extension, this is easy. Yeah, well, I don't have this. Without the exception, you first need to unnest the member IDs, remove the want, and then aggregate them back. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I don't really want to do that. We could probably do something like this. Let's save this for later. Okay, so we have the array to string. Okay. Now we have this beautiful thing. This is called array cleanup. I can't work without common table expressions. I'm sorry, chat. It's just not possible. 127 line. This is pretty. 127 line SQL to just clean up stuff is pretty nuts. Could you iterate the array items and drop them by length? Yes, that would be unnesting them and then putting them back in. Like a for each. Basically like this example here. Basically array aggregate, tmid order by tidx as members from unnest f members with ordinality as tmid idx, where tmid not in select member from unwanted members. So it's a bit, it's not my style. I think it's a little bit inefficient because what it's going to do is it's going to iterate over every single array. So if we have 800 PDFs, we can just do math, right? 800 PDFs times what? 20 articles. Okay. We're going to have 800 PDFs times 20 articles is already going to be 16,000 iterations. And then it's going to unnest the items per article. So there's 5 or possibly 6 per each one. And we're talking 80,000 operations right there. And that's just one line. I mean, one part of our code will have 80,000 read-write operations, which is a bit nuts. I will handle this in a different way, I think, by dropping it. I think what I'm gonna do let's try it out. I think what I would want to do is drop, I don't know, or you join the array and scrape the string with regex, including commas. And by that only retrieve, so join the array and scrape the string with regex including commas, and by that only retrieve the strings with at least 3 characters. Yeah. You can use table operator for union, intersect, except. Curious about this. So if we had, where did this come? It's going to be a lot of operations. I'm very concerned that it will crash, that it just won't execute, or it just gets stuck on those like 80,000 operations. But of course we don't know until we try. But I think what I can do is just clean the entire string before splitting it again into columns. So if the array count is over 5, then I know there's something up with it. Because I know that the array counts with over 4, these ones are specials. Because you see the last 2 prices are identical, and this is the original price. So I can account for these. Account. So I like your idea, Rick. If the array count is over 5, then these are the ones that are troublemakers. And what we're going to do with troublemakers is send them to the yard. No, what we'll do is essentially we need an ID for the row, which we had. Oh boy, where was the ID for the row? Let's just come back here for a second. I did row number somewhere. Yeah, here. So there's a row number in the first check as row num. There it will be. There's row num in the third check. Here it's also. So we can actually have in final array, we will have row num here, because it's doing everything from here. Ah, here's where we excluded it. Row num. It's basically an identifier for the article, because we don't have any identifiers. Okay, we don't need to trim the curly braces. We know this now. Look at this. Base string joined array. ABCD, ABCD, AB12.34. We'll only max the 3. Yeah, exactly. Sounds like the Konami code. Yeah, this is pretty nice. So final array had the row num in it. So row num should also come up here. Row num, yep. We have to put the row num in here, otherwise we have problems. And let's just do a select from array cleanup just to make sure it's working. Oh wow. Okay, I didn't really want that. I actually have to generate the row number again. You can build smileys with that too. You have to always be a bit careful in Twitch chat, it might auto format stuff to smileys. So I'm just gonna reiterate the row number here. I actually don't need to take this from here. I don't know why I went to all that work now to put the row number in there, but whatever. Oh, over, yeah. Needs an over clause. I'm AFK for a moment, be right back. Thank you for letting us know. Have a good AFK. You can always use the lurk command to transport yourself into lurk mode. Doesn't really do anything, but you know, you can always just lurk. And so we have a row number. This is perfect. And I think we'll probably row number over the file name once we figure that part out. Once we start doing with multiple PDFs, right? But for the moment, we've just done one with extract field here. This is how we've limited it. So we'll have to take that out afterwards. So this is working fine. So the troublemakers, so what we can do is basically a self join. We have everything from array cleanup. So if we select from array cleanup, this is, I don't know, AC, or just call it A for now. And then we self join like this with an inner join, because it's more efficient. We can just do troublemakers, B on, and we do B dot row num equals A dot row num. And then we know they're the same item because we're not changing the row number. What do we want to do in troublemakers? Are you still working on that giant database from Kaggle? No, Perskin. We are actually today, we are doing, we are working with supermarket data from my receipts that I've been getting for several years. They actually look like this. So every receipt is a PDF, and we spent a few streams putting the PDFs into data. And now that we have it imported in Postgres, we can do some nice stuff with it, but we need to clean it up a bit. Because, you know, this is what it looks like raw, so it's pretty nasty. So that's what we're doing right now. And it is a bit challenging, to be fair. I did the same, but for my gas consumption. Oh, okay. I actually have just logged, it's funny you say that. I just log my fuel stops in a Google Sheet. I just log them with the amount of kilometers I have and how much fuel I filled when I stopped for gas. So I didn't need to extract it from any PDFs. But did you actually extract the data from the PDFs? And no, I haven't explored this that much. Not that many fuel stops over 4 years, actually. This was with my last car. I actually changed cars in January. But it would be fun to see. Yeah, it would be fun to see like spaces between fill-ups and things like this would be quite fun. How did I extract it from the PDF? Well, there's a VOD from last time, but essentially with a little bit of code. This convert.js. Maddie Magic? No, more like Noob Magic. Although that sounds pretty funny. I had a lot of help from chat, especially Noob. He deserves a shout out again. So if you're only now joining, please do share some love for Noob because he's an excellent streamer. And he helped me a lot with this code that we had to write. Basically to, in Node.js, we used a PDF parser. There's a tool called Tabulizer. Okay. Is it like an online tool? Tabulizer. Oh, that's in... Okay. I use it in Python. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Same kind of thing. So yeah, the PDF to JSON thing that we used is essentially the same thing. It's an npm package. It parses PDFs and puts them into JSON. The singular fam. Damn, you've grown a lot as a streamer. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know in what respect. The Geotarbio Lamau, I haven't been active on. I'm Geotarbio. Big streamer. Huge streaming. Look at all this streaming happening. I appreciate the kindness. So we have some troublemakers in this here. We need to get rid of the troublemakers. And then I think we will take a short break. Because my bum needs a break. Is this a survey about beans? No, actually. It's all of my shopping. There is a birthday countdown, yes. Should be obvious why there's a birthday countdown. Bro, you good, by the way, bean survey. Yeah, some pretty funny. I'll be asleep by then. What? How have you been? Please bring on the puns, people. Bring them on. I'm happy to hear them. Okay, let's see if we can do some other ones. Here we go. Here's another one. See if you can do something with that. It's been so long. No. Why did I ask? Why did I ask? I knew this would happen. I knew this would happen. I knew this would happen. So we're gonna get rid of the troublemakers. And we're just gonna do it super simply. Where's the code we had before? I saved it to clipboard, but didn't do anything with it. There we go. Regex match. So actually I want to just replace instead of this. And instead of final array, I want to do it with this one. So I want to check for something that starts with A to Z. I probably won't work with start and end conditions. I have to look actually between the pipes. So bean boy. Do we need to escape the pipes singularly? Also, we need to add a flag for case insensitivity. So this is called insensitive array. I've just come up with this name. Wait. It didn't take it out. Oh wait, huh? I think I did something weird. Regexp replace Postgres. Oh yeah, we missed something. Source pattern. Oh, replacement string. That's not good. And then flags. Replacement string is nothing. Oh, that looked like it worked. Wait a second. It did something weird. It put the 1. Ooh, okay. We don't want to replace. We don't want to replace those. That's bad. Oh boy. Got myself into a right pickle. Let's try and unnest something. Let's just unnest here. And instead of doing that, let's just do a select star from troublemakers. Function unnest does not exist. Oh yeah. From array cleanup, unnest, blah 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 as members. Why is this not working? Oh, because it's text. Oopsie. That's array to string. We want to take this one. Oh boy. I'll just get the string out for a moment. We might have to actually stringify it at the end. Okay. These are the members. I think we might have to do it with a loop. We might have to actually do it. We might have to unnest and basically do what this person was suggesting from Stack Overflow, which was basically unnest the members. So unnest blah 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 with ordinality. That just means keeping the same order of everything. And then select, yeah, fine, array aggregation of, what is this? T.mid? What is T? Where is T coming from? Oh, I see. This is interesting. T mid IDX. Why are they calling it this way? I actually don't understand why this is happening. But we can try. So array aggregation T.mid. Does this even work? Are we back in assembly? No, I hope not. There's that beautiful game, Roller Coaster Tycoon, which was entirely written in assembly by Chris Sawyer. One guy who wrote an entire game in assembly. It's just nuts. Truly. So impressive. Yes. There's a whole semi-documentary about it as well. Like he visited theme parks and everything because he wanted to know exactly how roller coasters worked. So he went to theme parks and like rode tons of roller coasters. And speaking of YouTube, I will plug my YouTube. All of my previous VODs are on YouTube. And unlike others, they are not unlisted. So you can access them if they've already been removed from Twitch, because Twitch only keeps them 14 days for affiliates, which is actually kind of bull, if we're honest. 60 days for partners, but it should be basically forever. I mean, they don't actually delete them apparently, so. Oh, is that so, noob? I didn't know yours were unlisted. Chuckle, chuckle. So array aggregation T mid order by TIDX as members. From array cleanup, unnest, yeah, okay. My array with ordinality as, I should write this large, ordinality as T mid IDX. I don't understand the aliases. Just using it for saving them, but I should have done it a long time ago. Skipped like so many streams. Well, it's just better to start late, better late than never, I think. I was just fortunate enough to start streaming and do it right away. But I don't think it's a big deal. Where new array count is 5 and what? Oh, here we go. Better late than never. And T dot mid not in on not in. What do we do now? Select member from. The question is, how do we get the ones that we don't want? Okay, so it would be so we have the members. I don't understand this. I need to sorry, I had to cough. Group by blah blah blah. Group by f.id. Oh, I see. We're gonna need a row number in here. Row num. Group by 1. Let's comment this out for a moment. Does this run? Oh, okay, so it's yeah, okay, so it's already put them back in. And then we're T mid not in, select star from members. But it doesn't know this yet. It doesn't know this alias. Where t.mid not in. It doesn't know the reference. It doesn't know this here. It knows T. Okay, we'll do T where T dot mid. Oh, we can, oh, we don't need the not in actually. Or we can do T dot mid, not like. What's, okay, can we do a regex match? Regex match. Ooh, what happened there? Oh boy. Where regex match T dot mid, and then we need our regex condition here. Well, I don't know. Regex match T mid. What we want to match is this string with a global case insensitive flag. So, and regex match T dot mid is not null. What would happen there? Oh. Okay, so the regex is correct. By the way, is there a better view in the YouTube center? The titles are too short on my VODs to move them into lists. Oh, you triggered my command. Oops. Definitely have to fix that later. Is there a better view? I'm not sure. I use just the, what's it called? Studio, I think it's called. A to Z between 0 and 3. What's it even matching here? It should be matching. Let's try like this. No. How do we get this guy out of here? Yeah, I really couldn't help you, Noob, because unfortunately I don't know what to do about that with the titles. I mean I only have YouTube videos with VOD, so sorry. I don't know why this is not working. Is it the wrong one? E dot mid, not in. Select star from P where, I don't know. Relation T does not exist. Yeah, I don't know why this is not working. What is the value of this? If we were to not array them back again. So let's not array them back. What is the value of this? Argument of AND must be Boolean. Okay, just made a mistake, that's all. No group by. Oh, okay. Fun. How do I get out of this lurk mode now? You just come back in, Rick. It's that simple. Then I know you're not lurking anymore. So it is matching these. So we got to the point that we need to iterate over it because otherwise we can't extract it, Rick. So that is the difficulty. And the burger menu increased the content in the YouTube studio. Today, today I learned. Keep triggering my command because I have it as a. Hold on. I'm gonna fix that because it's annoying me. Need to remove it as a keyword. Let's look at chat commands. Just gonna go to, where is it? VOD. Advanced settings. Yeah, let's do like that. Voila. Problem solved. Now people can talk about YouTube normally in the chat. And I believe we can go back to non-hidden mode. Yeah, so the issue is, I don't know. We have to match the whole term. So starts with and ends with. Yeah, this one, out. That's what we want. So the regex wasn't good. That's the gist of it. All right. And regex match is not is null. And we need the group by again. Not gonna forget that today. Boom. Problem fixed. Look at that. That's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. So we fixed the problem. So if we look at the troublemakers, and we look at array cleanup. So this is array cleanup, and we have this row number, which is an identifier basically. This one has the SB crap in it. So now we know that it's cleaned up. So it's going to iterate, but it's only going to iterate on ones that have an array count that are over 5, so not all of them. So that's just one way to prevent. And this is the array aggregate. We're going to call this insensitive array, because I quite like that name. Sorry, isn't A to Z only lowercase? No. A to Z is A to Z, and then the I flag is the only lowercase. Sorry, case insensitive as a global flag. So it would catch, it catches the SB because it's uppercase. But good that you ask, of course. So we have troublemakers. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to read regex as it is, and it's hard to read regex on a screen from a streamer. So we now have the troublemakers, and we want to essentially inner join the troublemakers, and if the troublemakers are there, we want to take the troublemakers value and not this one. So I'm sorry, but we need to rename some stuff because this is super confusing. Super confusing. I need the array count. So this is clean. What's this? Array removed. Let's call this cleaned array. Because I'm going to keep this, so you know, got to do something with it. And what about 200 gram? Will that be matched by A to Z? So what it's doing with this A to Z is it's matching the beginning and end of the string. And because it's matching the beginning and the end of the string, but only within the array items, so it only matches this part. And basically this is the entire string in front. Lachsfilet ohne Halt 2 times 200 grams fix is the actual string from start to end, because each of them are terminated by the comma. That's the nice thing about here, basically unnesting, checking which ones you want, and then array aggregating them again. Plus F. F in chat for everyone who loves regex. definitely. So we have the troublemakers, and now we do essentially... Okay, we don't need that final array. I haven't forgotten about Supermarket Shiny. Definitely not. Have not forgotten about that. We have select row num. We need to specify which one, which is A, row num. Alright. Case when. This is very simple. Case when. I think left join makes more sense. Because otherwise we'll have way too few rows. Yeah. So case when. Let me just think about the logic. Okay, so case when A dot, oh, we'll do it the other way around. E dot insensitive array is not null, then B dot insensitive array, else A dot cleaned array. I think it's the one here. Yeah. And we're gonna end as final cleaned array. Let's call it cleansed array. Cleansed. Format this a little bit. So if we have something in B, which we might not, let's see what this looks like. So we have all of these, and then in this one here, voila. And we can count, I think we can count these. Select star from, well, my hands are even a little bit tired from typing. B1. This is a really not nice code. I'm just gonna say that now, but I'm just writing this to get this finished so that we can do the analysis work, because I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it, I tell you. Select star, cardinality. But it's shiny. It is. Cardinality of final cleansed array is the array number. No. Array item number. We haven't gotten to the special prices yet, just so you know. Voila. Now there should be no items. There should be only items that are 4 or 5. 5 means they're on special, which is very easy to do now. Case when cardinality is 5, then special, else regular, end as, let's do it easier. Let's not even do that. Let's just do then true. Else false. Whoa. Is special price or has special price. There we go. This has a special price, this has a special price, this has a special price, this has a special price. Very cool. And this is how we are going to split them. But before we do that, I'm going to go on a short break. My bum hurts from sitting without standing up for a bit. So we are going to do a short break. Feel free to hydrate yourself, stretch, get some exercise, even though it's late in the evening for me. It's still an excuse to just get up for a bit, and I will see you in a moment. So, were you bored while I was gone? I hope not. Just had myself a little bit of chocolate. A Milky Way, actually. Stretch my legs a bit. And now we are good to go. So where we left off was, we now know which ones have a special price in them. Om nom nom nom. That's not very Schweizerisch. Do you eat Milky Way? Rick? Is that what you're talking about? I would have had to have Toblerone, right? That would be very Schweizerisch. Or Kinder Bueno. Or something like that. What can I say? I like all the classic, I would say, North American. North American candy. Especially Reese's. I mean, I am Canadian. You know, I spent 10 years growing up in Canada, so that stuff is like ingrained. You know, sugar memory is the strongest type of memory, as I like to call it. So we now know when something has a special price, which can determine how we are going to read it into fields. But here's the big question. Do we want to create rows? What is the final output supposed to look like? Because we have a PDF header. Lindt & Sprüngli make really good standard chocolate products, I think. Yes, they do. The factory here in Zurich is, they've just opened a new like chocolate tour part of the factory, which I haven't been on yet, but I've been meaning to do that. My friends just moved to more or less a stone's throw from the factory, so it'll be very easily accessible as well. I don't know if it's accessible right now with COVID and stuff, but yeah, definitely worth a thing. Like, it's got like some huge discovery thing. I'd visit the factory outlet at least once a month. Are you actually based in Switzerland, Rick? If you'd like to tell us a little bit about yourself. You seem to know quite a bit about Swiss stuff. It's nearly time. For what, Steve? Ah, Bavaria. I see. So, near Rosenheim. I'm not familiar with that place specifically, but I can kind of imagine where it is. Time for what, Steve, by the way? Oh, you mean because of the counter? Ah, yeah. Almost. PDF header. Yeah, so this is this is the header. This is what it looks like. Select star from PDF header. So this is what the header looks like. So we have a store name, a purchase date, a purchase time, and then IDs. And my idea was to have all of the products as fields. I think someone's birthday, I see more than 0 than any other number, so it's nearly time. T-minus 47 minutes. Yeah, we still have a while, so we don't have to do like crazy countdown stuff yet. One of my besties lives in Gossau, near St. Gallen. Ah, yes. I am the Götti of his daughter. That's very nice. Ooh, I like this song. The Snackalacken. That's a good one. What do we do about this? Algebra. Thank you, Algebra. It's almost my birthday. Officially, it's not my birthday yet, but it's okay. I'll accept the wishes. A while compared to a year. Yes, statistically, but you know, I'm a man of precision. I work down to 4 or 5 decimal places, I'll have you know. Well, maybe algebra is going to sleep, noob. Also possible. But in maybe in algebra's time zone, I'm already celebrating my birthday. It's also possible. I saw the birthday stream in the title. Yeah, it is a birthday stream. I mean, I'm streaming into my birthday. It's pretty much the coolest thing you can do. So yeah, my idea was to do it like this, but maybe it makes sense to have everything as rows, because otherwise it's going to cause issues. I also don't know how to join them together yet, if that makes sense. As in, I haven't figured out how to join each of these. I like your math, Steve. 0 to 4. Yeah, okay. Challenge my math. It's late on a Friday. Don't challenge my math late on a Friday. I've been doing it in my head, but yeah. Let's do it anyway. 5, 2, 5, 600. Okay, I always round to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I always round to 7 decimal places. There you go. So yeah, I don't know exactly how yet we're gonna get these two things together, as in the header and the articles. Because yeah, that's maybe a nasty thing that we have to do later. But maybe we don't need to know. Tomorrow high noon math match. You'll be back in 37 minutes. Okay. That's very precise. Thank you, Steve. Don't forget to use lurk if you'd like to lurk. Let's figure out the troublemakers first, then we can figure out how to join stuff later. I've been looking into test-driven development for SQL, by the way, because that would help us in this kind of scenario, because we actually know the end state that we want. Like, I want to have one purchase on each line, for example, as like a purchase table, for example. Yes, TDD for SQL, and then I could have, basically, I know that I want to have rows for all the items. If I do like this, I know I want to have rows for all of these. And yeah, I mean, it could be very easy. SQL is code, to TDD for SQL is right. Yeah, I mean, basically, you kind of go from the end state backwards. You're too early, Steve. I lost halfway. I lost, like, as you say in German, the red string. But it's okay. Yeah, essentially you would work backwards and say, what is my final table supposed to look like? But it's, oh, I'm not too early, the universe is late. Ooh, burn. That is pretty impressive. That should go on your quote on your channel. You should have a quote command, Steve, so that people can just bring up these gems anytime. I would love that. I think Stream Elements even has like a native quotes feature, which is kind of funny. People can just add quotes. So yeah, it could be kind of interesting now. Oh, what we do need to do, I forgot. We need to take this as, it's not an array anymore. Too many gems, not enough storage. Sounds like a Minecraft problem to me. Then array to string, be sensitive array, and I want to use pipes. And else array to string, a cleaned array, pipe. Don't judge me using pipes, by the way. Also, we cannot use cardinality if we do that. Okay, let's do that later then. We'll do it afterwards. suppose it would be easier to do it here. Array to string final cleansed array as article items. Okay. String to text does not exist. What? Excuse me? Yeah, whatever. I wonder if Minecraft saves each block as an entry in SQL. There is a block storage limit, and it's not UTF-8 safe. I wonder how you found that one out, Steve. That sounds pretty nasty. Array to string. Aha, yeah, we have to say the delimiter. There we go. So these are our items now. Now, what do we do in order to get the actual thingamajiggies? This is the... what are we gonna call this? We're gonna call this the article list. Oh, it did some auto formatting there that I didn't like. Nope. Okay. So when do we get a Stevecraft built with Svelte and Rust? There was a YouTube video on a dupe bug that exploits it. Wow. Very cool. You just go into creative mode. Soon trademark. Like, it depends trademarked. So we have an article list. We should output the row num, because this is the article number. Oh. Article list. Okay, so we have basically the row number. I think that the purchase ID could be the join key. I would need to just pass that through from the extract field, which would be this here. If I were to concatenate these together, let's do like that. So we want to do like this, and then, oh, come on, man. There we go. So we want to do PDF data concat, which in Postgres is just like this, and then concat this one. Should we put the thingies in between? I don't think so. Alright, so we have PDF data from supermarket raw, and then this one here. Create another field called PDF ID. And we'll call this also PDF ID. This is just to make it easier for me to join them together, because I just came up with the solution, so that's what I'm gonna do. So we have another PDF ID here, and now we just need to carry this through. So select something from extract field. Oh, that looks not so good. PDF ID, and that. Then we have everything. Then we have everything. I'm checking that everything is being carried through. Concat in Postgres is 2 pipes. That's correct. Very simple and easy. Third check has a PDF ID. Ridiculous case when has everything. Final array has everything. If we put the PDF ID here. Oh, we don't even need the row number anymore, because we just do it later anyway. So I'll just take that out. Saves space. And then array cleanup. Row number as PDF. Okay, so we need... come on. Don't make me do this again. There we go. PDF ID. And we need to select it down here as well. PDF ID. Troublemakers. That's fine. We can just work with row numbers. Let's see what happened. I don't know if this worked. Let's find out. A.pdf ID. Whew. Okay. Looks good to me. 18 items. Was there only 18 items in this receipt? That seems like too few. Where is this? We had this open earlier, but I closed it. Silburn 2019 12/28 11:43. Sanity check. Seems like too few. There's not enough rows. There's only 18. There's something off here. Uh-oh. Debug time. So debug time. It's probably with a join or something. So let's do array cleanup. This has only 18. Okay. Final array. Basically just keep going back up the common table expressions. Okay, there's only 18. It's also very weird what's happening. The first one should always be plus in tasse. And that's not here, which makes me concerned. Seifer, our favorite time. Also, how's it going? Very well. We just found a small bug, but that's not unexpected. Just trying to figure out where it's happening. So there's a ridiculous case when. Alright, so it's parsing this wrong. It's already doing something weird. Probably because... Might not be able to stay long just popping in to say hi. That's very nice of you to do that, Seifer. I appreciate that. So it's doing some weird stuff. Let's see. Let's see what extract field looks like. If we start at the top. Yeah, that looks correct. Okay. So it's somewhere in here, perhaps? In table test? Are there lines with nulls in 1, 2, or 3 in the header? No, because PDF data always has the same structure. Yeah. So this is also correct. This is from table test. So it's happening somewhere here. Ah, hold on a second. Okay, Somewhere here is probably where it's happening. It's the final bean down. Indeed. Let's check first check. Oops. Position tasse. Okay, that's fine. Second check. Also fine. Third check. If I could write, of course. Ah, okay, this is where it happened. Yep, so this is where something happened, and that's here, and that happened because the group by is off. That's why. That is the reason. Oh dang, well I won't be able to stay for that unfortunately, so happy almost there birthday. Thank you, Seifer. I appreciate you coming in. That's very cool. So this should now have fixed that. Yep, this is just the correct. So now if we do article list, it should be right again. Yes. 28, I think it was. Whoa, 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 people. We're getting close. Let's do a little comparison. Debugging like a boss. Like a Maddie.
Perfect.
I'm very proud of this one. I will enjoy this moment briefly, because this one worked out really well. So basically, if someone can find an error here, then please do. Please say so. But apart from the order being off, although there's some weird stuff happening here. There's some weird stuff here, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 30, 34. Oh, okay. Okay, so there's some stuff that has been trimmed. We were too aggressive with something somewhere. Where were we too aggressive? There should be 34 items. Where did we get rid of where? Let's see. Select star from extract field. This has everything in it because it goes from plush. Is it there in the CSV? Yes. Yes. I can see here that it's in... Alright, Seifer, have a good one. What about the lines without A's or zeros at the end? Those should not have been touched according to array remove. So plush always coop is what it should read. And that's, yeah, that's correct here. So the extract field stuff is happening just fine. What about the table test? Table test. Plush always coop. All right. That's interesting. First check gives us a row number. Do we need the row number? I don't think we need it. Case when regex match table test. Maybe this is what's causing the problem. Select star from first check. Always? Well, they're all in here. Okay. Second check. Case when lead 1 over start end field type 2. That doesn't do any manipulations. It has to be in the third check. This is where something's happening. So I gotta take out that, take out that. Let me check the third check. Might also be in the case when, maybe I missed something. Select star from third check. Ah. Yes. Yes. Okay, what's happening here is there's a PDF ID and a table test, and it's aggregating table test onto each other, which is fine, but the order is off. That's why we needed row number. Balls. That's why we needed row number. We needed that because in this second check, look here, from second check. When we do second check, if we don't have the row number, although actually we could have it in the third check. We could just create it there, wouldn't be an issue. But we need the row number because otherwise the order is off. Because table test doesn't have the right order. So let's do an order here. And then we do group by 6, order by 1, 2. And then, oh, we need to put these back. I have to think about Supernatural's Bobby with the balls word. Yeah, function's not allowed in group by. That's probably why I did it before, didn't I? Yeah, boy. Fine. Just do it this way then. Yes, so push, always, cold. Yeah, now what? So they're all in there. What happens now? They disappear. Somewhere in between. Probably because of my ridiculous case one. Probably. If I had to guess. Select star from ridiculous case when. I hope everything is in there because otherwise... Yeah, it is in there. Oh, but wait, maybe we didn't go far down enough. I've been thinking of creating something like a debugging buddy, or better called I tried, which lists your problem and each thing you tried to fix it. I saw something like this the other day. Where did I see this? I saw something like this the other day, somewhere. Clippy for developer. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen this somewhere. I'm positive. Where was this? I think what we're doing here is fine in the ridiculous case when, but there's a problem in the final array. The final array, if this already exists, I have one project less on my plate. Do some Googling, I'm pretty sure it exists. Select star from final array. Yes, okay, this is where it's disappearing. That's because we stopped too early. We have to continue. When 3 is greater than 2, we have to bring out 3. Well, that's weird. Wait a second. What's this do? Why is that in there? Oh boy. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay, so some of these didn't work properly. Okay, I need to see something. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why didn't that work? Was too easy, right? Was too easy. Something in the case when didn't work here. Case when lead final field 1 over in between end, then array append initial array. Lead table test 2 over temporary 2. Perhaps add an if clause or exists array 5 or 6. Well, essentially, if I trim these fields from the case when, if I just want from the case when, if I just want PDF ID, row num, well, I don't need the row number anymore, but if I just want PDF ID, and then I want to have let's see here with the array, with this one, because this always singles to go is null in array 4. Ah. Yeah. It's null because it reaches the end of the appendation. Okay, that's my mistake when writing the case when statement. So what I can do, I can't check the lengths because essentially temp array 5, 6, temp array 5, they don't have A or zeros. No, that's right. That's why they're shorter. Basically, if I look at the final array, where is this? Select star from final array. Oops, we need to miss that. Ah, come on. There we go. So we have everything we need in here. PDF ID, and then there's all the different arrays, and some of them are the best. The one that's the best is the one that's longest out of all of them. Ooh, okay, so we could do this one didn't work because it's 3 that we should have taken. We can just do max instead of case when. If we just do greatest out of oh, there's different ones. Can we do greatest with multiple? Greatest versus max multiple values. Postgres. Yes, so greatest works with multiple. Maddie, if you find the tool again, ping me, then I can prevent wasting my time creating something like that. Yes, if I see it again, I will have a look later. Rubber ducking for developers, listing all the things you already tried. I was pretty certain I saw something like this, but I don't remember where. So we can do greatest out of these. instead of a case one. We just do greatest and then do temp array 6, temp array 5, temp array 4, temp array 3, comma. And this is the final array. Well, let's call it final array 1, this is final array 2. Oh, sorry, I don't want to output these. Did it work? No. Maybe we need to do a cardinality in each of them. Would that work? Seems a bit hacky. Almost correct to 5 decimal places. Yeah, basically. Let's save this. Would this work? I don't know if this is right. We might have to use max, but... Yeah, great. Oh, come on. Okay. Mm-hmm. This really annoys me. Because the thing is that we have all of the values. We have all of the values. So in this case, it took 4. And for this one, it needs to take 3. This one, it should take 3. Maybe it needs another loop. Maybe it needs another loop. It's possible. It basically needs another loop. So we do a row number. Number. Row number over as article row. And then we do some kind of... The case one is not bad, but it needs to be... 6 needs to be bigger than 5 and 4 and 3. Just wondering how it returns the right one. Because at the moment, it's not returning the right one for each of them. So this is right, and this is right. Gah! It's not like I have a deadline or something, but it's just a really switching from greater than to less than. Going the other way might also work. Like this one is, temporary 6 is the longest here. So it makes sense to go from 6 downwards. But I just have to get to the point, because this is null. Because it's null, it can't check length. That's the problem. It's skipping the nulls in temp array 4. So maybe... I wonder what would be the best solution here. I don't want to go back to the case when, because that is a solid solution, because it appends them into the next one. Default val for array 4 in step. Ah, if null. Yes, that could work. So case when lead final field, then we end as a temp array. That's actually a nice suggestion, Rick. So we'll add an else. What should we add? Else empty array. I don't know if this works. Let's find out. So it's doing some nasty stuff in here. Oh, it doesn't like that. I believe that we can ignore those empty array values. Oh, you mean just put a 0 in there? But I don't want to add a field. That's the problem, because if I add a field, it might be interpreted wrong in the next step. But it should only get to the else if it doesn't work, right? Let's try. It shouldn't hit the else. But let's try. What happens? That could work. That could work. What happens with this? Because it's just having problem with null, so if we just remove null values. What is happening here? Aha, yeah. And then we're matching final array. What is it called? 2. Oopsie. Did some problems there. Yeah, we did some problems here. If it doesn't find any more, we're not supposed to append anymore. This is the problem. Yeah. If it doesn't find any more, then we have to stop it from putting any more on, which is fine. What we need to do is just parse null values before we do the next step. So what we will do is remove the else. I like parsing the null value. That is what we're going to do. Also, we're gonna put this onto the other line. All right. Fish. Banner Rushdie. That still doesn't work though. All right, because the null values are not working. What we're gonna do, Amdev and Steve doing cool emoji stuff. It's very nice. We have to handle case when. We have to handle nulls first. Case when. This is going to be a nested case when again. I've been looking for a while. While running a workshop for some students, it ended just in time for me to watch the countdown. Wow, that's a late workshop for you. Unless you're in a different time zone, if I remember correctly. I think. Not Texas, Wisconsin? Is that right? Can't remember. My memory is a sieve. $6 p.m. Almost 7. So when temp array 6 is null, then Kentucky. Ooh, okay. Sorry. I accuse you of being in Texas. It's only fair you not remember where I am. Oh, you just confused me with Toe, I think. Life tip. Most people are in a different time zone from you. My command triggered again. Not intentional at all. When temp array 6 is null, then empty. Else temp array 6. And as we'll just call it array 6. So we need to do a nested case when, essentially. So this part is still fine. It's just going to be called array instead of temp array. Multi-line editing for the win, my friends. So this is Postgres. I don't understand much of this. Oh yeah, Steffi, 100%. UK people always in a different time zone. So gonna copy this out so we don't lose it. That's a single line case when. Let's do this. That's array 6. We need to do from, instead of from ridiculous case when, we need to do a nested here as well. Select star from ridiculous case when. And we need to do this outside that. Oh no, it's the other way around. Like this. This is a cool song. What song is this? Oh, Halcyon. 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 Select star, comma, like this. From ridiculous case when. Oops. T1. T1, and it's another nest, so it's T2. I apologize for my super shoddy code, by the way. So let's do this quickly. And I say quickly because I'm tired of this. Array 6, array 6, array 6. So when array 5 is null, then 5, 5, 4. Shame code hasn't gotten to the point where we can just auto format this. 3, 3, 3. Should be enough. We'll just put an else here. Else temporary 3. What's this look like now? Nothing to run. Oh, malformed array literal empty. Oh yeah. It's supposed to be an array. Boop. Okay, it's missing the other ones. It's still missing the other ones. Which is very frustrating. Why is that? Let's output them to C. Array 4. Array 3. 2. Oh, we don't need this. Comment out. Yeah, array 3 is there. So we have to check which one is the longest first, and then take that one. Oh, it's Because this is longer than this one, but this one is not longer than this. It's an order of the case when problem. But we have to take a short break. And I could not have timed the music better, honestly. I didn't even do that on purpose. We're going to pause the music briefly, and we are going to do something special for myself. Thank you everybody for your birthday wishes. We are taking a short birthday intermission. I'll have you know that I am mega dancing for my birthday. Oh, noob. Oh, thank you so much for that, noob. I'm gonna play that again because that's super cool. Thank you so much for those gift subs, noob. Really appreciated. I'm not a big birthday person, I'll have you know. It's just, yeah, it's just another day, right? And you know, I didn't do any of the work. But, yeah. I think it deserves a little bit of a celebration. Especially if we're here together, trying to figure out stuff. Then, and that's great. So Jay Walter and Steffi and SQL Data Partners, welcome to the beautiful sub-community of Matty Two Shoes. You now have the ability to become a pie chart after 1 year. I don't know if you want to become a pie chart, but that is what you have the ability to become. So Steffi, as you see, you have your new emote. You are now bar chart level 1.
They're great.
Wow, thank you for the sub, Amdev. And Steffi is commuting. Everyone's contributing now towards the community goal of the cam, face cam. We have 30 days to hit it. I'm confident that you will let us hit it. Let's put it that way. So after this short break, we will now return. Gosh, Ian, 2,000. How many of those did you have? I think I set the bar too low. Everyone pumping in their points for that. Yeah, maybe I set the bar too low. Although 50k is fair. 100k would have been a bit ridiculous. Originally I put in 500,000, so be grateful, friends. And I am very grateful for all of you. Thank you for the subs and the follows and the support. Oh my gosh. Gak! Have we actually got our first hype train running? Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. It's the first hype train on my channel. What a feeling. That's pretty crazy. Thank you everyone for the support. I'm really grateful. As most people know, I do not stream for my own benefit. I basically just stream because I like sharing my knowledge with others, and so all of this support that you're giving now, 99% of it is going to go to charity. The charity that I support, I've just put in the chat. And yeah, that 1% just goes towards, you know, improvements in the stream if I need to do some stuff or whatever. So the charity is very grateful for your support. It's a charity for handicapped individuals who unfortunately can't do anything about their condition. They're born that way. And so it's something that's important to me to support. So they're very grateful for that as well. And I am grateful for y'all being here because it's pretty great being on Twitch in science and tech and exploring my purchase history with everyone, which is pretty weird, but it's fun. So we have to check, we have to somehow check the longest one of these and then return the longest one and take that one. So the case when works, we just have to write it differently. All right, so if, oh wow, yeah, it's a bit of a longer case when, that's all. So basically if, let's just do like this. If 6 is longer than 5 and 4, oh, wait, if 6 is greater than 5 and 6 is greater than 4 and, oh gosh, 6, oh wow, Ian.
Nice.
Thank you for the 1000 bits, my friend. That is quite a cheer. And you get an emote fountain for that. That is truly beautiful. We have now completed level 2 hype train. This is incredible. Really. I can't believe this. It's really incredible. I need to get those subs for you all. That's, I really, those emotes, I really need to get those emotes set up. It's unreasonable for me that you're all subbed now and there's no special reward emotes. I need to get that set up. So when 6 is greater than 5 and 6 is greater than 4 and 6 is greater than 3, oh, then 6. When 5 is greater than 4, sounds like a basic math class right here, and 5 is greater than 3, then 5, and when 4 is greater than 3, then 4, else 3. So we just needed to go further down the hole. Yes, Gak, exactly. Like those amazing rewards that you have. I'm jelly. Let's see if this worked. Probably not. Oh, look at that. First time. Amazing. Now we do the regex match. This is called final array. We can take these out. Thank you, Ian, for farting on stream. Yeah, I'm actually surprised this worked on first try, noob. Oh my gosh, look at this. Okay, the row numbers is wrong, but we have 34 items. Was that the true number? Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. It's a success. Oh my gosh. This is... wow, this is incredible. So we have actually achieved what we set out to achieve, which is sorting out this stuff. All right, so that works, which means if that works, the ridiculous case when is good. We didn't need to change that. We just had to get better with our case when condition here. Just shows we have to do more testing, right? The row number here is in the wrong spot because it needs to be here. There we go. Because these are now the articles called article row. And we can take this out, put comma back. And so we do array cleanup. We are going to take the article row from here. like this. Let's just double check array cleanup before we go further. All the data. Array. Mere! Oh my gosh. Mere coming in with a sub. So nice to see you. Oh, what is happening here? Yeah, there's no from. Because I got distracted by the sub. But that's okay. Yep, this is correct. So we have plush and always, always. These are not for me, by the way, in case someone's wondering. Berne Rushdie, that was definitely for me. You missed it, Steve. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Enjoy your founder badge, Mary. You've definitely earned it. I actually, for those who don't know, Mary is sort of the reason that I got into Twitch. Oh, that's weird. It didn't pull your... Oh no, that's wrong. No, no, no. That's the wrong one. I made a typo. There we go. Mary is kind of the reason I got into Twitch because she's been streaming for a while and I kind of got to know about Twitch through her, and that led me to thinking about streaming for myself. So thank you, Mary, and thank you to everyone for completing a level 2 hype train, the first hype train on my channel, which I'm very appreciative of. You are all super amazing and great. And I didn't time that on purpose with the music, it just happens. It's just meant to happen that way. So we have the article rows and we know everything is correct now, so we can just continue. Look at this. We have the troublemakers. It's the article row which we're taking, not the row num. And then this is the article list, is the article row. This is article row. Glad you found your way on Twitch. So am I, Mere. So am I. Because it's such a great place, really. And it's the right format for me as well, because I really like teaching, but not in a formal context. I don't enjoy just basically standing in front of someone and giving a presentation. I really like doing things and showing people how I work through things, and having people like challenge me and ask questions at the same time is like the perfect format. I mean, today on LinkedIn, I basically wrote it as sharing my screen and people can ask questions, and that's kind of what it is. Twitch is just a really interactive screen share with gamification, right? Just like Microsoft Teams or Zoom. Look at all these huge quote bombs I'm dropping today. But yeah, this is the platform for me, for sure. The content isn't static, and I can explore things I've wanted to do for such a long time and get so much support from everyone. So, not forgetting about the supermarket shiny. Rick, most definitely not. So we have everything. We have our PDF ID and our article row. Shiny supermarket. And we know which ones have a special price. And now it's time to... I like the way how you did the shout out. Well, I'll have you know, there's only 3 programmed right now, but of course the new subs will also get a individual shout out. Fun thing about Twitch is that we can fail in public and people are like, ooh, let me help. I'm thinking about streaming here starting in May. Definitely AmDev. I can 100% say that the community here, especially in science and tech, is just so supportive of everyone trying things out. And it's not about demonstrating your knowledge or something like that. There are, of course, people in science and tech with crazy amount of knowledge. But yeah, I mean, Amdev, when, it's a good question from Noob, when would you try to stream? In the evenings? But I think everybody likes solving puzzles. Exactly, Rick. I do think that's true. US Eastern, probably be about this time. Okay, that's a bit late for the European crowd, but doable. I mean, people in the UK are an hour back, so it's alright. I mean, I would stay up late, for sure. Yeah. I could definitely do another hour or so, max, yeah. Yeah. I mean, streaming yourself is a bit different than just being a viewer when lurking around. You go to bed early. You're telling me, my partner, she's in bed usually by 10 p.m, so... I don't know about you. I find that quite early. More of a night owl myself. So what do? We do the same thing. In bed by 9 p.m. most nights. Wow, okay, that is early. Yeah. Very, very, how do you say? What's the word? Vorbildlich. It's only coming to me in German. Like role model-esque. Like a role model. But I get up at 5 a.m. and put in time on the treadmill. Yes, so you are definitely a role model for most of us. If you're in the States, try to start a little bit earlier to get the European audience as well. Although I wonder, like, I used to be in bed 9:30 until I started watching Twitch. What time zone are you in, Ian, actually? Are you in the UK? And hope you're enjoying that bit leader badge. It's pretty nice. Pretty snazzy. So we can get these individual items from here. And what we can do is, for the ones that have a special price, we can split them differently. So what we can do is, for example, array. I know that okay, now we have a string, so string split. Is it string split? What did we use in the beginning? Oh, split part. Yeah, of course. Alright, so split part. And we're gonna take article items. This is where the data comes together, right? Article items, the pipe is the separator, and we want the first one. And this is now the article name. Voila. The earliest I could pull off would be something like 9 p.m. GMT, 5 p.m. US Eastern. You always get up at 7 because at 8 the stores close. Wait, 7 p.m.? And MDev's already at 8 followers. That's also very good. 9 p.m. GMT is pretty good. Then I can even raid. Yeah. So we have the article name. The article name is, even if it's a special price, we know the article name is fine. Okay? So this is fine. So, next. This will now be article quantity? What did we call it? That's the PDF header. We just want to use the same thingies. Oh yeah, it was in here originally. Article amount. I would maybe call it quantity. Article quantity? Quantity? I mean, if you want to raid me while I mangle React or Node, that's cool. Someone not from dev would really wonder if your capitalization is off and you're just using random words. So here comes the fun part. 3 is the article original price. Maybe call it base price? Maybe origin price. Okay, so now comes the case when. So case when has special price is true, then, oops, then article item split, or let me just check something. So 1, 2, 3, 4 is the sale price. Article, oh yeah, else null, but we don't need to write. End as article sale price. And then split part. How will we handle this? Case when has special price is true, then article, oops, missed a bit of here. Split part article items 5 is the article, oh right, we can do else split part article items 4. And this is the article total. Amdev, you enjoy your dinner. I hope it's very tasty. Thank you for the birthday wishes again. And the support. It's highly appreciated. Is this correct? Let's find out. Article origin price. Okay. Sale price. Final price. Looks pretty good to me. So, ping when you start streaming. The way that works, Rick, is you go and hit the follow button on his channel, and then you get a nice alert when he starts streaming. Normally streamers don't write people individually when they start streaming. It happens if you're very special, but normally not. But I can only speak for myself. So we have finished, basically. Followed already. And you're special, of course. Because we are going to call this the supermarket shiny, based on your suggestion. What we do have to watch out for is we have to look at another case just to make sure we haven't done anything wrong. But we also need to join some stuff. Because we need the information from the PDF. So left join. So the article list, we'll call this AL. Left join PDF header, which is we did all the way up here. And it has the PDF ID in it, the same way. PDF header, I don't know, PH. On ph.pdfid equals al.pdfid. And now we will just take in al.star, and then we want to have ph.article row. Is that right? What's wrong here? Unable to resolve column. Say what now? Oh, right. That's the wrong one. We want ph.star. Sorry. Did a mix up here. And now what we should have, correct. So I actually I only need two things. I only need the store name. Well, I want everything except the PDF ID because it's kind of useless. So there's a cool function here. If I do ph dot you see there's this auto completion here. Tab that out, and then I can just take out the first one. It's very useful if you just want to have a couple fields. I don't know what these IDs are, but I'm just going to keep them in there because they might be useful. Maybe some of the stores have like a interesting ID structure or something, and it might be easier than using the store name. I don't know. So basically, this is what the final table will look like. We have a store name, a purchase date, and a purchase time, an ID, an ID, an ID, an ID. These are repetitive for how many items we have in the article row. And we will order by, maybe we should actually call the columns. Order by, maybe we do need the ID in the end, because it's one unique thingy. Maybe purchase date. Oh, we should actually convert that to a real date. Postgres parse date. To date, yeah, that's the one. To date. Due date, purchase date. Now we have to say what the format is. It's day. What was the thing again? Yeah. Day, month, dot, month, dot, year. And then this should be purchase date. Syntax error. Oh, order by 1 for now, whatever. Whoops. We only have a... Yep. Okay. Nice. What about time? I think we can do to timestamp as well. Come on. Parse timestamp. Yep, it's to timestamp. So let's just move that over for a sec. So this is like the last stage is to do this kind of stuff. Like the final cleansing, if you will, of the ritual. Purchase time, and it's like HH. Oh, but we need the one for non 24 hours. Hour of day 0 to 12. HH. Perfect. And then it's... Oh, look at this. Tab 9 is suggesting what it thinks. MM? Is that right? Minute. Oh no, it's MI. I always forget that there's some different formats with SQL sometimes. Purchase time. Oh boy. No. Really? That was weird. It doesn't have... Right, it's just a time. Yeah. Okay. So what we can do is we can concatenate them. Yeah. That's why I didn't do that before. That's why I didn't do that. I knew there was a reason why I didn't do that one. And also the purchase date, I could probably do it earlier, but I'm just gonna leave it like this for now. It's okay. I don't really mind. Thanks, Rick. But no, I think I'll leave it this way for now. The time is not super important to me. It's more about the dates anyway. But essentially, I could hash these together and create an ID. So MD5 of the store name, the purchase date, and the time, purchase time, will be a purchase ID. So this will create a little purchase ID for each of my individual purchases. And that is going to be the clean table. But before we do that, we have to test this with another PDF. So we're gonna do where PDF data like. Let me just check. There should be another purchase here. There's also one on the 31st where I bought a lot of Coke. Vanilla Coke. I know there's someone who likes vanilla Coke. They may still be in chat. I'm not sure. Actually haven't checked. They may still be here lurking. Maybe not. Maybe. Cherry Coke is nice. There he is. Cherry Coke is awesome too. But Noob and I both have a deep love for vanilla Coke. Just one of those things. I did summon Noob with vanilla Coke. If you're only joining the stream a little bit late, then I will do another shout out for Noob. Also because of the gift subs. You deserve it. Go check out. Click the link thing, you know. So I summon the vanilla Noob. Vanilla Noob. 28, 12. I'm just gonna do 28, 12, 19. Oh, I can't actually. Let's do it with a few different ones from Silburn. Alright, so we have quite a few rows here. 3,000. That should give us enough to look at. So for example, on the 28th, did I order by one? Yeah, that's good. Order by one. The article rows are way off. I'm just gonna say that now. You know why? Because we didn't partition. We didn't partition. But that's fine, we don't need it here. We don't need it here. And what we can do here is just row number. See, this is the kind of thing we just check at the end, right? Row number over partition by PDF ID, order by whatever. We don't even need an order. Let's call this article row. Maybe this will be better. Yeah, there we go. So this had 10 items in it. Let's check. This is from the 28th of October at 6:20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes. Okay. Let's check another one because one is not enough. Let's check another one. Okay, so there's another one here. That's a bigger one. 8:55 in the morning. Here's one. 8:16 in the morning. 2020 11:06. 2020 06 11. Wait, what? No, oh, November 6th at 8:16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that right? I didn't check. Yes. Seems correct to me. Natura Plan Bio, Nivea Water, Max Havelaar, Max Havelaar. Oh my gosh. I think we did it. I think we did it. Which would be pretty cool if we did. Because now we can write it. And Rick gets their way. Personal supermarket shiny. Here we go. Oh, that was only with 2 PDFs. Or just a couple, actually. Whoops. Let's drop that. Oh, let's have a look at the table. Let's see what it looks like. So you see here, this is what I meant about insert. So you have text, text. You see this is date. It already knows it's a date type. So I don't need to do weird stuff with it. I didn't do the integer stuff because I can't be bothered right now. Because it's late. But, we have some weird stuff in here. L star. L. Okay, that is from the non-good parsing. It's a feature, not a bug. Absolutely. That is from us not parsing from the AO part. The two sets can also contain weird stuff like stars, apparently. So, troublemakers. Where did we do that? Does anyone remember where we did this? I think it was before we got to the arrays. Ridiculous case when... Third check? Where did we truncate the array? Ah, it's in array cleanup. Yeah. So we're gonna just tack on some other ones here. Array... Remove... and we'll add the star. And then we'll add the L as well. This is not the best way of doing it, but it is the way I'm doing it. So we shouldn't have that anymore. And we can do some checks, some sanity checks after on the full data set as well. But I think that's a lot better. So let's run it with the full blown 800 data set, shall we? I'm excited. I'm extremely excited about this. All right, here we go. We are running it. How long do we think it'll take to execute? Wow, 2 seconds? Holy moly. I mean, it's running locally, but still. 6,784. What? So there's a quick sanity check we can do from this. Okay. Order by 1? Okay, it's just ordering by hash. That's not so useful. We want to order by 3. Ascending? These are all the files, yeah. Yes, so these are the oldest purchases, yeah. Biermannsdorf, 2015. Now, the way that we can check if this is correct... Hey, Meow! Thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you very much. This is all the files parsed in 2 seconds. I did not realize it would be that performant. We can check if this is good by doing the following. We're gonna put this into Supermarket Shiny, suggested by Rick STI. Amazing name, suggested by Rick STI. I'm gonna leave that in there so everyone knows. Supermarket Shiny. So what we can do with this is run a couple sanity checks. 111. Okay. Some weird stuff here. Yeah, if it's just a 1, I think in the Zusatz there can also be a 1. Yeah, the prices are always with decimal points. So we have to take in the array cleanup, we also have to do another one, where we take out a 1 as well. Just a straight 1 is get cleaned, okay? So we'll drop this again. This is just a little iterative process that I do when I'm working locally. If I was doing this with a real DB, I wouldn't keep dropping and creating. I would just work with the final one here and do some queries. But because we can do this relatively easily locally, as we saw before, it only takes a few seconds. It's quite easy to do this. And then you can just scan. You can scan for basic stuff. So for article final price, if we don't have it, we should actually use the origin price, which for some reason is not working in every case. So we'll need to build a fallback. Case when. Wonder if we can wrap it. Let's see the problem again. So I don't know why. These two are equal, these two are equal. Ah, yeah, we missed a case when condition here, ladies and gentlemen, and humans in general. We missed a little case when condition because if there is no sale, we missed out a condition. If it's special price, then we have to split 5, otherwise take 4 as the final price. That should work in most cases. 1, 2, 3, 4. But it could be if 4 is null. Well, we'll just build a case when wrapper around it. We can build a case when wrapper around that. That's not a problem. We'll just do final cleaning as. We'll need to pick this up after. Star from final cleaning. Did we call it shiny yet? We didn't, huh? Let's call it shiny data. Shiny data. And what we can do is just do case when article final price is null, then article origin price. I came to this stream to get away from cleaning. Just kidding, this is really helpful to watch. I can't tell you that this is how you should clean your house or apartment. I can't recommend that. So if the final price is empty, then take the origin price and end as article final price. Can we do that? Be nice to automate Saturday cleaning. It's called a Roomba, my friend. I don't have one, but I'd love to. Okay. Shiny data.article price. Wow, there's some nasty stuff in here. You see? Yeah, this is some really old school stuff here. Do you see there's some problems here? What is this? Oh no. Okay, so this is obviously a problem. There's a ampersand in there. Time to go back to here. Where's the array cleanup? Getting array, remove. This is tedious, but it has to happen. We have to get rid of all these symbols, and we can unfortunately only do it one in a row. I would love to have array remove with like a list of functions. That would be just, oof, that would be so nice. I might have done a mistake here. Does anyone see a possible mistake there? Because if the final price is empty, why is that? $180 BPM 8-bit. Yeah. I'm curious why. Oh, it's not null. Yeah. It's very intense. It's getting very intense because I'm doing good stuff. Yeah, it's probably some weird case when thing, but I assume it's working. So we don't need to actually include everything. We can do shiny data dot. There should be an auto thing here. Purchase ID? Yeah, that's the one. So what we do now is we just auto format this part. Voila. And then we can take out this original article final price. We'll call this the article sold price. This should be a bit more stable. Yeah. So if there's no sale price, wow. Really? Oh, interesting. Okay, so for some items, like beef carpaccio, the weight is by kilo. I wonder if that's the case for everything. Oh yeah, this is an easy one to check. Okay. So if article final price... Oh wait. Case when article sale price. Do we need another nested case when? Maybe. Case when article sold price. I think maybe we can do it this way. Case when this is ugly, but I'm doing it. Case when what is this? The article sold price? Yeah. So case when article sold price equals article sale price. Oh, I don't think I can do it this way. Ah. I think it needs a nested, unfortunately. Okay, so let's just assume it's the last one. I hope. Select star. Case when article sold price equals article sale price, then null, else article sale price and article discounted price. gonna rename it because I don't like this name. So in theory, the discounted price should only apply if something was actually discounted. Which it's never the case. That's not good. Oh wait, no. I never bought anything on sale? That seems unlikely. Let's try this. Where article discounted price. Oh, yeah. I think we have to repeat the case when. Or we do halving? I think that works. Over 0. No. Can we not use halving? Ugh. Fine. This is only temporary, I promise. It's not permanent. No. Thank you, Ian. Article discounted price is not null. I think we need group by for halving, GAC. Yes, I also believe that. Okay, so these are... I did some weird thing. Today I am grateful they have not invented smell vision. Oh, I need to coalesce, yeah. I need to coalesce somewhere, but I'm just trying to figure out the logic for these prices. The original price is 350. Let's have a look at this. So 2017 07, this is how to validate. 2017 07 17. Oh, that's DTCon. Rapperswil. There. 2017 07 17 12 14. No, that's 10. Oops. Here we go. 07 17. Twitch 4D soon nearby. Melee Vision. I bought 3 items. One was on special. The chocolate. Yes. So... Oh wait, you don't see this, sorry. So this is what it says on the bill. 2? Okay. It's 350 originally. The sale price was 175, so the sold price should be 175. Okay, I did some weird case when thing. It's not correct. I did something wrong. I did something wrong somewhere. When it has a special price, I want to just use this one. This seems to be where article name. Do I need to... Oh, I don't have that, do I? Oh, man. Okay, okay. Not there, not there, not there. Here. From blah, 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 shiny data. Where article name equals... Oh no, wait. Purchase date. Oh, let's just take this. That's why I did this. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Purchase ID equals... Yeah, okay. And then I can take out this nulls stuff. We don't need this. Alright. Give me all of them. There we go. Alright, so let's go back to this. Let's construct the case when, because we're obviously not doing it very well. Quantity. Oh, that's not right. That's not right. Uh-oh. Why does it say I messed up? I messed up. I know what I messed up. Do you know what I messed up? A 1 can be in the quantity, but apparently also in the Zusatz field. And in the removal, in the array cleanup, we're taking out 1s. Which is not good because it removes it anywhere in the array. Yeah, exactly, Rick. What we need to do is array remove position. It has to be at the end. This is the problem. Upper bound. Removes all elements equal to the given value from the array. Oh, that's tricky. Positions. Returns an array of subscripts of all occurrences of the second argument in the array given as first argument. Array positions. Well, let's not remove the 1, for example. Let's just put $, in here because I want to take out $signs, for example. That's why this wasn't working. That's why this wasn't working. Can you remove the specific array index? So if it has like 4 items, remove index 3, or if it has 5, remove index 4, instead of looking for a specific value and removing it. Yes, but let me show you. Select star from array cleanup. It'll have everything in it, but let me just show you an example. At some point, there will have, yeah, like this one. So there's a 1 here. The array count is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Normally, 5 items in this array would mean it's discounted. But it's not, because we can see there's 2 prices in there. But we could try and parse the array to find the last one that isn't a decimal. I think that's possible. If we can clean that part, then we solve that problem with the prices. And I need the prices because I need to know how much I spent on stuff. So it's kind of important. There is array positions. Let's see what this does. Array position, final array 1, for example. Integer does not exist. No function. Case when size r equals 5, then array 4 equals 1, remove r4. Yeah, that's kind of my thoughts. Yeah, very good pseudocode. Array position, any array, any element. If I'm looking for a 1, what the? Oh, come on, man. Okay, wait. I need the cleaned array because it's causing issues. Why is it not outputting this? Oh, right, because we're not... We're almost back at the thought about grouping the fixed values about 3 hours ago. No, we are not doing that. Yeah, so this can tell you if something comes up more than once. And it should not. Look. Or was it? Oh, that's position 3, sorry. That's not what I meant. We got rid of those values afterwards. But if the 1 appears at the end, then it should have 2 and then comma something. I thought. Where was that one that we found? Because I don't see it now. Which is a bit of a problem. Let's cheat. What's this called? Oh, that's cleaned array. Yeah, let's do it from here. T1. Where final array like 1 bracket. Is it not array? Is it cleaned array? Oh, cleaned array. Operator does not exist. Can't use like on an array. Fine. Convert it. Okay, so this is not good because I would have expected array position to give me... Oh, it's first occurrence. Ah, it's array positions. Ah. Yes. Okay. This is what we wanted. This identifies the cases where this happens. And if this happens, we can trim from the right. If that makes sense. Trim. Trailing 1 from this is so ugly. I'm sorry, but it has to be done this way. There's no other way to do this right now. Trim trailing 1 from array position. Oh no, not from array pos. We want from cleaned array. If, but only if, case when array pos, what do we want here? We want 2 results. Otherwise, look, it won't have 2 results. Otherwise, array pos looks like this. See? But these are the ones that are problematic. We could have done this with all of the values, but the array remove is much more efficient. So now we just do it this way. So array positions, because when I look at this in 6 months, I'm gonna have to understand it again. We're gonna call this occurrence 1. So case when occurrence 1. Occurrence when cardinality occurrence 1 greater than 1. It means that the 1 is happening more than once. Oh wait, I just realized the problem. If I bought 2 of something, but the 2 sats was a 1, then we have to actually check both things. We have to check cardinality and if it's not in position 2. Okay. How would we check that? So if cardinality of occurrence 1 is greater than 1, that means it occurs more than one time. And then how do we check the values of the arrays? How do we check the values of the arrays, people? Upper bound of the array dimension, cardinality, unnest, append, concatenate to arrays, endims, number of dimensions in the arrays, returns a text representation of arrays dimensions. No. Length, lower, position. Position any array, any element int. Can I pass that as a value? Like this? Array position, any array, any element of the first one. I don't know what this is gonna do. Does anyone know? I have to see what this does first. I have no idea what it's gonna do. Array position. And what if it's a 5? Ooh. Okay. So we can do multiple checks like this. The ones that have array position 2 I would love to use regex here, but array position doesn't support regex. Any array, any element returns the subscript first occurrence of the second argument starting at the element indicated by the third argument of the first element. Oh, who says you can't use regex here? Regex match. This is deep in the regex, people. I don't know how to pass a string like that. Not gonna work. I need to think about this. Basically, we're capturing when a 1 is occurring. If a 1 is occurring... Okay, I get it. Yeah. This is a bit tricky to wrap my head around, but I understand it now. So I don't have my eyes bleeding from the white light anymore. essentially, if occurrence 1 is a 2 or empty, it's fine. So occurrence 1 is 2 or empty is okay. If occurrence 1 is anything greater than 2, then cut it off. Basically. And how we will do that. Case 1. Cardinality of occurrence 1 is greater than 1, which means there's more than one value in occurrence 1. So if it's empty, it's fine. We don't need to worry about it. What do we call this? Cleaned, trimmed array. Trim text does not exist. What? Why does that not work? That worked before. Rick, thank you for joining today. And thank you for your confidence and helpful tips. Make it shiny. I will. Might have to finish this up and then do the analysis on Monday. I'm not sure if I have the mental power to do the analysis today, as it is my birthday. But I will definitely finish this part here because, yeah, I think it's important to get this done. So if the cardinality is over 1, which means there's more than one of these items, like this, and array position of occurrence 1, so where the 1 occurs in the string, in the first occurrence is not 2. Have fun and see you, Rick. Have a good night's sleep. Then trim the trailing 1 from cleaned array. Why doesn't that work? Function pgcatalog r trim integer does not exist. Cleaned array is not an integer. Ah, that's why. This is weird. Okay, wait. Let's take this out. Oh wow, that music just went super hard. We can't count cardinality of occurrence 1. Or is it trim? Okay, let's try this. Ah, it's the trim. Okay. This is a pretty difficult situation because we can't trim the cleaned array because it's not a varchar. But, well, we can trim this way. We do it like that and then go back to an array. No, they won't let us do that. No. How can we drop that specific one in the... This is the problem. Let's summarize. All right, this one's a problem. 2, 7. I sometimes forget that even Pretzel has some good bangers. Yeah. This is the problem. I bought one of these, but it has this Zusatz field at the end. And if I do occurrence 1, so array positions of 1, then it tells me, hey, the 1 is in the 2nd position and the 7th position. So I know this one is problematic. And what I need to do is drop the last item in the array. That's what someone suggested before. Drop last item in array Postgres. I guess we have to unnest. Like, I don't think there's another way to do it. You can access individual... No. Oh no. 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 Really? No. No. No, 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 no. This can't be. This can't be. No, it can't be. It can't be that simple. No way. No way. It can't be. Cleaned array. Oh my god. Ian, thank you for letting us know that you're going to go lurk. I'm going to take a break from the computer for an hour or so. What time zone are you in? Parting before you leave the room is also very kind. Thank you. Okay, cleaned array 1 to 4 and then 9, for example. As test. Please tell me. Oh gosh. I can't believe it. I can't believe this works. This goes to show you, if you spend so much time on a problem, eventually you just don't see through it anymore. We can just drop the final thing in the array. Where was that Stack Overflow answer 4 hours ago? Not in the Google history, that's for sure. Well, okay, so we have array positions of the 1. We know when the 1 occurs. In the 2nd position. This is array positions. We need to convert this into this, so we know which ones we want. That's a little bit trickier. I mean, that's straightforward, but I'm not sure how to do it. Basically, passing the value of this into these. Come on, Pretzel, what's happening? Okay, so that's fine. The syntax R cardinality, and you can use slices. Yeah, fine. Okay, Pretzel has crashed for some reason. Come on, really? That's unfortunate. I guess just Pretzel's not feeling it. I wonder if their API went down or something. Oh, it's back again. Okay. So if I do array, cleaned array, let's just keep that for a moment. If I do cleaned array, and then cardinality of cleaned array. Oh, that doesn't... How does that work? 9.6 or later. Why does that not work? Oh, because of this. Okay. So it can go from 1 to the end. But how do we do cardinality -1? Could be very simple. But only in cases where we know there's multiple occurrences. That could work. Okay, so case when cardinality of cleaned array is greater than 1. Oh no, sorry. Cardinality of occurrence 1 is greater than 1, or occurrence 1. What did we say? How can we read the first value? Array position. Array position. So if it only has one item, returns a subscript first occurrence. Array position. Position. I think it's position. Or array position of occurrence 1. Oh no, not 1. Wait a second. I'm confused about this one. Let's take this out for a second. If cardinality occurrence of 1 is over 1, then what's missing here? Cleaned array. I think it's like this. Yeah. Cleaned array 1 to cardinality of cleaned array -1. End. Let's see which ones that followed for. Okay, so that worked in this case where there was more than one occurrence of a 1, where it was at the end. It dropped the last one, so that works. What about the case where here, where this is in third position? That's not good. How come that one didn't get dropped yet? Did we clean that up later? Oh yeah, we cleaned the troublemakers later. Okay. We cleaned the troublemakers afterwards. But we should probably clean the troublemakers earlier, shouldn't we? We should probably do it here after final array. And then take the troublemakers. No, because this matching won't work. Because of the array count. Oh. I really wonder if there's a case that actually exists in here where I bought... Oh, 2.5? Yeah. Is there a case where I bought something in quantity of 2, where this number would just be 5? That's the thing, because it's only going to be 3 because of the weird comma in the... I don't know how to judge this. I do think that I can test for it. Oh my gosh. Shirley! What's happening? Oh my gosh. Shirley, thank you for the raid. That's quite a party we've got here. We are currently it's quite a birthday present, Shirley. Indeed. Thank you for the wishes. Thank you. One of your very smart people in chat will probably have an idea of how to do what I'm trying to do, but I'm very close to solving it. Thank you. Hello on Earth. That's an interesting one to read. This is what I've been doing. I've been trying to figure out if I spent too much money on cake last year, which the answer is no. But
Wow.
I'm using... Oh, thank you for the follow, Halt and Catch. I've imported 800 PDFs worth of data of my receipts from the supermarket. They look like this. Not all of them look like this, but they basically look like this, and they all have a slightly different formats. And Guillaume, also thank you for the wishes. Oh wow, Noob, you've been at a presentation once? Oh, so the reason I have it in PDF is because if you use your loyalty card, then they send it to you via email. And no, Guillaume, I didn't use OCR. I actually used a Node.js package that extracts text from PDF. And I've been cleaning it up for too long, essentially. And the issue we've run into, which I can't show in this one. I wonder if I have another one. Yeah, here. This one here. So the issue I've run into is this line, for example. It has a 1 and a ampersand. And the problem is that I can't remove the 1 because the 1 is here in the quantity. But what I'm actually seeing now is if I actually go through them, I wonder how many of them actually have purely a 1 and how many of them might have just an ampersand and a 1. Oh, maybe we could just use array remove. Again, we don't need to go through all this. Oh my gosh, really? I'm just scrolling through them and I'm noticing... Ah, okay. So there's some with just the ampersand. Oh my gosh, you know what? I'm gonna make this easy for myself. I'm gonna do like this. And I hope that none of them have this problem now. Okay, this one still has that issue. Petasche Eisbär. 9th of January from Birmenstorf. Senior K, thank you very much for the follow. So Birmenstorf, gotta go up to this one. What date was this? 9th of January 2016 at 10:52. Yeah, one. Oh, so it seems to be just extracting. Ah, because I did it the other way around. No? Okay, so it is splitting them out in the raw file. That's what I was very... yeah, this is very difficult because basically this, I'm able to filter the 0 and the A's and the L's and things like that. But yeah, this 1 ampersand is a real problem because it's being interpreted as 2 fields. So if we look at this actual one here, this particular PDF, we'll actually find that the raw data from it would have basically comma 1 comma ampersand, which is why this isn't working. Maybe it's just 1 space? No. Yeah, it's a pound, yes. It's a pound. Hashtag. Hashtag, this is the one that's causing me problems. So the issue is I can either skip it and just leave it out of my data set, but it, you know, I'm a completionist, so I kind of want to solve it, but I also know that I can't move on right now if I don't do it, which is super annoying. So can like filter out everything, but if I filter out ones, it takes out all the quantities. And I want the quantities because it's important. Perhaps they did a different actual character than the one you have in your quartz layout. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. If I don't extract the ampersand, yeah, it looks like this. No, it's an ampersand. Could I edit that PDF? Oh, that's an interesting idea. I have a PDF editor. Oh, you're saying just edit it out. Actually, yeah, I could do this. That's actually not a bad idea at all. I actually like that idea a lot. Even better, it's my database. I can do what I want with it. So what I do is I go into Supermarket Raw. We just need to find this row. We just need to find this row. So what I need to do is... Why did Pretzel crashed again? So sorry about that. It got a bit quiet. I need to actually... I just need the name. Basically what I've been doing is concatenating these fields together. This is like the absolute edge case, you're right. And instead of actually trying to do this for the edge case, I should just go for it. So Birmenstorf 2016 1st of September. This one. Why are we trying to filter out 1 ampersand? Yeah, the main reason is because in the raw PDF, it's 1 ampersand, but in the import, the way PDF extraction, or the way the PDF extraction tool works that I was using in Node.js, it's seeing it as 2 fields. I actually don't know why that is, but this field here is going by. Edited. Yep, and now that problem is no longer existent, which means we also don't need the last array remove, which means this should also not be a problem anymore. So there's a 1 at the end, which is fine. We're going to drop that later. So we have only cases now with 1s at the ends. Perfect. So now what we do, so if the occurrence is 2, like this, or null, that's fine. But if the cardinality of the occurrence is over 1, that means that, cardinality counts the number of items in the array, not the length of the array. So if the cardinality of the array is greater than 1, oh noob, thank you for that. That's very kind. I'm sure Shirley will definitely appreciate my amazing visualization skills for the sub emote, for the sub badge. There had to be a chart next to your name. That is kind of funny. I built those charts in basically in Paint, in GIMP. I thought about doing them in Google Sheets first for precision, but I ended up doing them in by hand. So yeah, if the occurrence, basically cardinality counts how many times it's happening. So if it's more than 1, then we want to get 1 up to the cardinality minus 1. So it removes the last bit. And this is the trimmed array. And this is now in that's fine. That's notes. We want to take the notes out. I think this is sufficient. I think. Yeah, it looks like it would work. I'm sorry, noob. I don't mean to keep you from Shirley's stream. I also wish I could watch Shirley's stream instead of doing mine. Sometimes they overlap. Okay. So this seems like it's working. And then we can do... Did we do that? No, we didn't want to do that. That's fine. Alright, so we need like 8 monitors and a sound into brain interface to filter out only speech. Ooh. But you could do like a live audio processing. But because we overlap, we can raid each other. It's very true. Firelow FN, thank you very much for the follow. I'm wowed, honestly. This has been a great birthday. Really great. I'm not a huge birthday person, but this has been super cool. I hope all of you are enjoying the stream. I can see that a lot of people stayed after the raid, which is really cool. I like that a lot. So the troublemakers, they are the ones that have an array count. We need to unnest not only the cleaned array. Oh, this is going to be so much easier if we do this again. Select star from... I'm sorry, I'm butchering these CTEs today. It's so bad. It's really just... it's going to be so bad. Oh, no. Don't autocorrect. Like that. This is so bad. Not every day. Happy birthday. Thank you, Fireflow. 12-hour stream confirmed. Oh, music's good, yeah. this is definitely fitting. It's not every day someone does SQL on stream. It's very true. I think mostly because people can't stream their work if they're working with SQL, because the data is like protected, but this is my own data, so it's totally fine. I asked myself for consent. Better believe it. Case, I would love to stream my job. It's just not gonna happen. SQL intimidates you. Why is that, Shirley? SQL is like one of the most explainable languages versus something like, I don't know, JavaScript, which has really weird stuff in it. And noob, please don't share the link about Wiener script. JavaScript is just odd, really. So case when trimmed array is not null, then trimmed array, else cleaned array, and as cleaned array. And now we need to decide PDF ID, article row, and that's all we need from there. I heard I should share the URL again. No, noob. Steffi, how did you suddenly get summoned out of lurk mode by hearing Wiener script? I mean, honestly, go ahead and paste it. I can't stop it anymore. I find that people often use databases but don't use SQL. They seem to ingest it into pandas or Spark data frames and do everything in there, but I think that's much less performant than SQL. Less performant. I guess it depends on what you're doing. SQL is... okay, if you're putting something into a data frame, you know, Spark, whatever, then it's just a little bit more tricky to run things against the data set, because Spark requires a cluster, for example. Although technically you could run Spark locally, right? That's definitely possible. It's just an IDE like DataGrip that I'm using with direct access to your data is like the most raw way to work with it for me. And I don't know R very well. I know a little bit of R, a little bit of Python, but not enough. It's just how my what do you call it, path turned out, that I ended up writing SQL for like the last 3 years on a pretty good level, and now I'm very comfortable with SQL, and I'm learning things now that I didn't know about, like cardinality of arrays and array remove functions and all this kind of crazy jazz. So yeah, at some point I will go further, which is why Shirley's stream was so good to watch a few weeks back. Seeing her use things like D3 is for me like the next level. Is like, okay, how can I get this kind of output into like a sort of JSON model, for example, that I can manipulate it visually in an easy way, but I still need to get the output into this point, and I think I would just struggle programmatically to do this with Python or R, because I don't know the functions, but I'm sure it's possible. Yeah, Shirley, your streams are really wonderful, and I've been looking into buying your book as well. I didn't pull the trigger on that yet, but I think I'll probably do that very soon, because I'd like to spend more time visualizing data, not just manipulating it. But now we've cleaned up the array, so oh, we need the new array count. Where'd that come from? Ooh, where did that come from? Where is the new array count coming from? did we do here? Cardinality of... Where is this coming from? From array cleanup. So we had before in here, didn't do enough versioning. Didn't do enough versioning. Okay. Thanks, Hard Carry On, for your wonderful contributions. It's very nice. That's very interesting. That account isn't even that old. Let's get rid of that. We can do like this. Do. Yeah, that's fine, Hard Carry On, but please don't spam chat like that. I don't think people appreciate hard caps everywhere, even though it's in your username. So I have to count somewhere the length of the array. Well, we can just do it here. Cardinality of cleaned array. Did we call it cleaned array in the end? Yes, we did. Okay. So that's good. Do. So array cleanup is done. The troublemakers are done, which means the article list is also done, I think. So we should have shiny data. Thank you, Guillaume. You have a good night as well, or morning, or afternoon. I'm not sure what time zone it is for you. So let's check this stuff. I had some weird stuff going on. Article quantity is now correct. Origin price, sale price, sold price. No, see, the sold price is not correct. That is because if it has, let's select star from shiny data. Let's see. Let's add this in here. Do. Oh, sorry, Shirley, I missed your earlier message. Hold on 1 second. Oh my gosh, Maddie, thank you so much. I'd be excited to hear what you think if the book is helpful. You might especially find Nadia's chapters helpful since she comes much more from a data background and talks more about the processing. But hopefully both our chapters are helpful. I'm sure both chapters, both your parts are equally amazing. Colleague from work knew about the book as well already. I sent it to him. He's like a data viz guru, and he said, "Oh, of course I know this book." So you have to get ready for dinner, Shirley. Have a great dinner. Thank you for raiding during my birthday. Guillaume, as a neighbor, bonne nuit to you as well. And I will say hi to my colleague for you, Shirley. Eating again. Everyone eats multiple times per day. It's just one of those things. Okay. So now I have to work this one out, and then we're done. Snack was not enough. I can tell you hopefully on Monday how much I spent on snacks based on this. So if there's a special price, how do we know if it has special price? Has special price. Where is it? Here. Has special price, true. So basically what happens... Well, you can join stream on Monday. And I should be doing more analysis work and visualization, which would be very helpful to have your input on that as well. Because I'm very curious about how to actually visualize this in the end. It would be quite a challenge. So we have a special price in this one. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Guillaume. So I'm just getting spammed with birthday notifications. Yeah, pie chart. If you are subscribed, you do get some nice data viz next to your name. And if you're subscribed for a year, you actually unlock a pie chart. Which I think is a pretty decent achievement. To unlock a pie chart. So, article sale price. Ah, because the quantity is 2. Oh gosh. Yeah, that's right. Because I bought 2 of them. And they're 175 each, and the original price is 2. How did we work out special price? How did we work out special price? I don't remember. Array cleanup. It would be nice to know where this comes from. Has special price. Ah, here we go. When cardinality is 5, then has special price. Oh, okay. Really? It seems a bit odd as a rule. Is it always that way? What about where quantity is more than 1, though? Okay. I'm not sure about the special price thing. Not 100% confident about that one. We can do some checks afterwards. Oops. Shouldn't show this on screen. Ass. This is a family-friendly stream. I mean, it's abbreviated though. This was on sale. What's this? Spearmansdorf, 11th of March. Let's go take a look. 2016. 11th of March at 12:04. Coop poulet mini filet 280 grams. Yeah, it was on special. Okay. Yeah, okay. This checks out. It actually checks out. Okay, I'm pretty happy about that. Which means I think we're pretty much done. So the article list is finished, which means when there's a special price, then the 4th is the sale price. If there's a sale price, then This will be null otherwise. We don't need the else null. If there's a special price, then the fifth one is the one we want, and otherwise we take the fourth one as the article final price from article list. So let's see. This is what it looks like. Yeah, this checks out. Let's look at a different one. Like this. So let's look at a different one. This one, for example. Ökoplan Shopper. Seems suspicious. Okay. Oh, I think I need semicolon. No, it's okay. Alright, so 2016 November 11th in Letzi Park. Where is that? Somewhere here in my list. I'm trying to find it in my list. Just so you know, I'm just scrolling through PDFs. Oh yeah, here we go. Zurich Letzi Park, 2016, 11:01. 11:43, so it'll be this one. Was something here on special? No. Ah, another 1 ampersand case. That's fine. Now we know where it is. We can go manually edit supermarket raw again. So this was Zurich Letzi Park. It's on the next page, I believe. We should actually just look for ampersands here. PDF data. Why didn't we do this earlier? If there's an ampersand, it's definitely going to be a problem anyway. So this is a bit small even for me. Oh gosh, 473 rows? Ah, right, because it comes up in my, somewhere else they're using an ampersand in the numbers or something. Yeah, okay. We can do it a bit more, 1 comma ampersand. That would be more accurate. 35 rows. Okay, I can deal with that. 35 rows I would need to edit. Sure. That's possible. What I could do... Is there search and replace in data grip? Does anybody know that? I'm not sure if there's search and replace. I know there's find. Ah, there is find replace. Edit, find, replace in files. I've never done that. Hmm. "35 thingies, 1 by 1, is not so much fun, especially when it's like line by line. Okay, what we're gonna do... I think what we'll do is edit these manually, but I'm gonna copy them out and paste them back in. It seems a bit silly though. Should be an easier way. I could give these an ID Let's try like that. Select star from supermarket, from personal supermarket raw, where PDF data like 1, ampersand. 35 rows. Regex replace. Oh yeah. Wow, this is quite a tune. We want to replace PDF data. Just wondering how to do this most efficiently. Search for 1, ampersand. I don't know if we need to actually replace it with just 1, I guess. Take out the ampersand. I don't know if it's still in there, that's the problem. Okay, let's try. Select star. From where? Oh, we need an alias here. Where PDF data like what do we call this? As PDF data. Not best practice. Okay, there's 2 left. For some reason. That's weird. 2 that I can't fix. 2 I could fix manually. Okay, so supermarket raw. Okay, we're gonna do something dangerous. We are going to add a row number. Auto incrementing. We're going to call this ID. Not null, auto incrementing, unique. I have a copy of this table, just FYI. Modify. I hope that worked. Okay. Now we have an ID for each of these rows. So if we select ID, regex replace, then we have cleaned these rows. And these are the new values. And we can overwrite the data in supermarket raw with these values where there's a match. So basically select star from supermarket raw. This is our master. Personal dot supermarket raw master left join this is slave as I didn't know we'd be getting into BDSM SQL today, by the way, but this channel is family friendly, I promise. Slave on slave.id equals master.id. Then we do master.id and then case when slave.pdf data is not null. Oh, hold on. How many? When slave.id is not null, then slave.pdf data. Else master.pdf data and pdf data. Now we have our 787 rows. We're gonna copy to database directly. Personal, and we're gonna call this supermarket raw 2 import. So we have now cleaned, hopefully, everything that we could. PDF data like, what was the condition we had? 1 comma ampersand. Okay, so there's two ones that have a 1 comma thingy in it. So let's just copy these out to Sublime. No problem. Where is the 1 comma ampersand? Yep, it's here. For whatever reason, it couldn't be removed, which is odd. But we'll just do 1. And we'll take this and we'll put it back in. Submit. And copy this one. Where is the 1 dash ampersand? Ah, okay, that's in the bottom. That doesn't concern us. Yeah, that's fine. We don't need that. We don't have to worry about that one. All right, so it seems like we may have cleaned this up. So this is raw 2. I'm gonna rename this to raw old. Refactor that. And then I'm just gonna rename this one. This should be our new one, just to save myself the re-import. Okay. So drop this. And the other is final. Absolutely. V2 or V3 or V like 36 by now. So let's check out what we have now. Article quantity, article final price 1. Yeah, this was a bag. Yeah, I mean, I guess it was on sale. Let's see Park. Did we open that one before? Ökoplunge shopper. Maybe we didn't refresh or something. Yeah, it shouldn't think it's on sale. It's not correct. It's not correct. The reason it thinks it's on sale is because why? Why? It thinks it has a special price, which was defined here because of the cardinality, because of the final cleansed array, which comes from here, which is when insensitive array, which is from the troublemakers, got unnested. Exactly. select star from troublemakers. "20 troublemakers." Really? Yeah. See? Some weird stuff in here. But it's funny. It's funny because these ones are recurring. This one, for example. So that's already... Holy moly. That's the third raid today. I can't believe this. This is nuts. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, CM Griffing.
Wow.
Thank you for the follow, Definite Optimist. Happy birth raid indeed. Much appreciated. Just be your birthday and you get all the raids. Should be my birthday every day. It's a great tactic. It's fantastic. Really can't say no to this.
Wow.
Thank you, Mr. Demon Wolf, for the follow. It is 100% Rick and Morty. Of course. With a slightly different voice, you may recognize. Well, the bag is not in here. The one that we're having problems with, actually, the bag is not even in here. The troublemakers. So actually, I don't know if we can use this way that we envisioned. Because cardinality means we only want to include the ones that are This is kind of interesting. So normally this is coming from the array cleanup field, CTE. So array cleanup was a way for us to make sure that all of the arrays were working as expected. Now, if we have to cleaned array, we could add cardinality here of this. Can we do cardinality with case when? I mean, it is my birthday, we can certainly try. This is array items. No. No. So in these array items here, there are some that have 5. Those are the ones where we would assume they have a special. But, hold on a second. Where array items is greater than 4. Rick and Maddie. So check this out, people. Okay, this one has 7, okay? Why does it have 7? Because the name is screwed up. The name has some weird commas in it. So we have to take out this SB stuff, which I managed to fix. However, there's still some here that get, how do I say this? They don't get caught by my clever regex here. Because they're not just A to Z. This is not gonna work. I think we have to manually edit file names, which is super annoying, but I don't know if there's another way. Because these are all the ones that have more than 4, right? And this one is okay because it's on special. And so when it goes in to do the array cleanup, it will unnest. It will unnest and then it will check which values don't match this regex string. And those will be the troublemakers by article. But the problem, the issue is that the formats are all mixed. That's the problem. There's too many cases where there's a comma where there shouldn't be one. This is a bit of an issue. I will tolerate this for now. I will tolerate this. So these are troublemakers, fine, these are troublemakers. This is technically what the troublemaker list is, but it's too short. There's only 20. It's not 100% correct. But there's only 20 items that are falling into this list at the moment. And what we're doing with the troublemakers is we are filtering them out by saying if the troublemaker, so this insensitive array, is what we re-aggregated afterwards. If the insensitive array is there, then we use that one. Otherwise, we just use the cleaned array. And then there's a final cleaned array. What we can do here is we can just comment this case when out. And just use the cleaned array for all of them. Just for testing purposes. So I will use a.cleaned_array is final cleansed array. And I'm gonna make a small note here. Using this temporarily to skip over troublemakers as condition. Condition is not yet sufficiently precise to account for all cases. All right. That is a pretty good explanation. I'm pretty happy about that comment. All right. So we have shiny stuff, which is technically the end. So let's see what this looks like now. Now that I remove the troublemaker stuff, this might actually be worse. Not necessarily. So there's a couple of errors where the article final price is a 1, which we know can't be possible. But that's fine, I can adjust that because I know it's not a decimal. So if it's not a decimal, I know it's not going to be correct. And I think, let's check what this does. All right, so we have an article sold price. Oh gosh, what did I name these? Why did I do this? Sale price, sold price, discounted price. Oh, what was this? Okay, so there is a case when this is filled here. Yeah, this is one of those cases with the weird stuff. That's fine. We're gonna leave that for the moment. We are going to write this into our Shiny table, which has nothing to do with our Shiny, by the way, in case you're wondering. I just want to see when the article sold price is not a decimal. Where? Article sold price? Not like... Because we're using text, I apologize. Oh, what? Ah. Okay. Where article final price.
Wow.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Narco says. Or article
Wow.
origin price. Not oh, thank you as well, Owang Becodes, for the follow. Okay, so there's not that many. 76. So that would be correctable. Hello, Owen. KB codes. That would be correctable. This would be something we could manually correct. It's just 76 entries. And I don't think it's even that many because, yeah, see, with the ampersands here. Yeah, it's because of, it's always the same items as well. So it would be relatively easy to fix. We fix it once in the raw data, then it's fixed. So, writing this into Shiny, which was an amazing name suggested by Rick Stee, which is, he's since gone to sleep, but that's fine. He still gets credit for this cool name. We are writing this into personal supermarket Shiny. Oh, that's actually, I didn't want to do that. Oh dear. Let's delete this. Drop. Alright, so now what we're going to do is drop everything into there. And we've written quite a bit of data. 6,784 lines. First sanity check. Do we have the same number of purchases as we do from the raw data set? So we do count distinct purchase ID. If this is not 787, then we have failed. Okay, we're good. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Essentially, what has happened here is we've taken 787 PDFs and transformed them into a data set that we can actually work with. So now I know exactly, for each purchase, I know exactly what article was purchased with some minor things that we still need to clean up. So for example, here I can see I bought Mountain Dew, which doesn't exist anymore in this store, which is a shame because I love Mountain Dew. But yeah, I could basically do a very simple query now, like just select article, oh wait, let's do select star from personal.supermarket Shiny, article name, and then, I don't know, count star, which is basically, or we could do count distinct purchase ID, which is purchases. Not amount. So it's not how many I purchased. But we could do this. Group by... Oh my gosh. Group by 1. And order by 2 descending. So, most popular item, and I'm not surprised by this whatsoever, is a product called a shokivekli, which is essentially a small bread roll with chocolate bits in it, and it's delicious. Also, iced tea, it's my favorite one, and also the lemon one, it's very delicious. And we buy a lot of celery, apparently. That's because we have bunny rabbits. I hope this has been interesting for people who have just joined. Monday, we will continue with this data set. Now that it is shiny, we can start exploring these things and figuring out what's the lag between purchases and things like that. Because in this shiny data set, we have purchase times, like when do I most often go to the supermarket? What's my average time between each supermarket visit? Because we have the totals of each purchase, we can just sum them and figure out if I do bigger shops on certain days and things like that. So it will be a Data Viz Monday. So if any laggards are here from Shirley's stream, they might enjoy that. Anyone from CM Griffing's stream, I have no clue if you will enjoy that kind of thing, but feel free to drop a follow. But my schedule is always the same. Monday, Friday, 9 p.m. CET, which is a long time ago from now. We've actually been up for quite a while. And with that, I would like to end the stream with something a little bit special today, because it is my birthday. Yeah, because I think it belongs, let's say. So I would like to end with a little theme song and an opportunity to thank everyone who has made today such an epic stream and amazing birthday experience for me. All the subscribers who have joined or subscribed themselves or being gifted a sub. Shirley, Mere, Sociable Steve, Amdev83, SQL Data Partners, Steffi and J. Walter, all the new followers, Owen, KB Codes, Narco Says, Mr. Demon Wolf, Definite Optimist, Guillaume Rossellini, Fire Lofen? It's hard to read for me sometimes. Senior K, Halt and Catch, Amdev83, Marauder 7, Persican, and Luco Codes. And all the cheers, of course. I am Alex Hart with 1000. Thank you very much for the support today. Really appreciate it. I hope you all have a wonderful evening, morning, or afternoon, and I'll be seeing you on Monday, hopefully. Until next time. Thank you, and bye-bye. And we'll be doing a raid, of course. I just have to find someone who's online at this time.